Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. Apollo Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
All right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. I hope you are all having fun and you are doing fantastically okay wherever you're listening to me right now. What's up, Sister Marriott? How are you doing, man? Uncle Dio, and of course my brother Chucky. How is everybody doing? Hey, Simbi, how far? How your side? All right. Please do me a favor, hit the like. Let's get everybody in the studio. This is one hell of a story that I'm gonna somehow manage to tell in my own words. And of course, I will be reading the transcript of what this beautiful lady described. Now, I would have loved to play the videos directly from her TikTok page, but unfortunately, I don't know, when she was recording, she was playing some background music, and those background music will, of course, get YouTube to shut down the live show if I play the video directly from her channel. I don't know, maybe when she was creating the story, she probably thought it's kind of cool to have those music in the background. And to make matter worse, those sound bites are not the regular sound bites that we used to have in storytelling. So I will try my best to read the script. Hopefully you guys can follow. And there are so many lessons in this story that I want you to pay attention to. Now, why am I covering this? I think that should be the first question. The reason I'm covering this is because the show we plan that we're going to have, which is Match Me with UB, I kind of pause the show when we get to the point where we are supposed to start going live and airing it. I pause it because when it comes to finding love, there are so many things, several aspects that attendees must consider. And for those of us who actually wanted to connect people for the sole purpose of finding love, we have to do our homework. So I was doing my homework and I'm beginning to discover layers of deception. I've been binge watching stories of cross-border marriages and life in the Western world. And the more I peel the layers open, the more I realize that I got to really do my homework so I won't end up matching people who shouldn't be matched in the first place. This story, these 7 years of deception, is a story you need to hear because the way it played out, first, I don't want to blame the lady in question, the lady who told this story. She's a 50-year-old woman. Everything seems to be all right. It's a very long story, honestly, 7 years. In fact, I have to give her credit for finding time to tell the entire story. And her story is way different from all the stories we've heard on TikTok. You know why? The story comes with pictures and videos. She documented every damn thing that happened within the space of 7 good years. So bear with me. I wish my voice is as sweet as Abby's or Cece or many of my sisters' voice. You would have enjoyed the story, but you guys have to manage me. Oh. You have to hear the story in my Ondo accent. I'm going to try my best. I'll try my best to read it out in my American accent. And if anybody should come up, if you should come for me for my accent, I will pull my shirt and I'll go enter battle with you guys, okay? Before I dive into this story, let me quickly give credit to those that deserve it. Now, if you look at me, just take a proper look at me. Do you see what I'm wearing? Look at it. MITTN. I'm wearing MITTN. This is one of the best clothes I've found lately. Really good coffee for somebody like me who have cold intolerance. This shirt is really a bomb. And I'm talking about it because this shirt is produced by one of us right here at the Real Fam. The shirt on me right now, the sweat you see on me right now, is the product of Uncle Patrick's son. How many of you remember Uncle Patrick's son, Debo? His name is David Obosele. David is in MIT, engineering honors, young sharp. In fact, David is like opposite of Uncle Patrick. So lively, young boy, fantastic, handsome guy. And what I love about David the most is like, David is a hustler. David is just like mini me. I told Uncle Patrick, David now Moyibo. David is very creative, very smart guy. He's an engineering honors. And I love the fact that he started his entrepreneurial journey on a fantastic note. This shirt, David actually sent 3 to me. I still have one other one, fantastic one again. And then I have he sent a jean, a top jean shirt to me When I first saw it, I'm like, babe, this shirt, the jean, it be like say you no go cover well. Then my wife was like, hey, don't you see what the Gen Zs are wearing now? That is Gen Z shirt. So I now look at it very well. It's this designer jean wear. So you have to wear like something like a shirt inside and then you wear the jean on top. I'm going to wear all of them. You will see it. So, and I'm saying this so that for those of you who have young folks in the university, please, I will share David's website. If they ever wanted a customized shirt, something special for their loved ones, for their parent, sister, brother, please, you have to go to David's website to order them. And the prices are so good. Very reasonable price for the quality of this type of material. No. I wasn't expecting the price to be that really good. So please, here it is. What's happening to this one now? Let me show you. Okay, this is David's website. I will share the link after this video is updated. I'll put the link in the description so you guys can go and place your order. Everything you want, David got you covered. So Uncle Patrick, let me tell my boy, I really appreciate this. Uncle Beno is not taking this for granted. This is so good, so fantastic. I wish I can wear it to work, but you know the nature of our work. But I love it. And here are some varieties, Abby, what do you guys call this shirt? Sweatshirt, right? Is this not what you Gen Z call sweatshirt? Yes. You see that jean in the center, that top jean in the center. David sent one of those to me. And then I think I have another one. The lady standing beside the one wearing the jean, I have that one too. And this one, oh my God, I like black. So this is so fantastic. So please, if you ever want to give anybody a gift, especially younger folks of nowadays, just go to the website and order. It's called MITTN Official. Denim jacket. Thank you, Abby. It's called denim jacket. Yeah. My daughter, my son, they used to wear all of this, and I saw many young folks. I love it on them anyway. I just don't know that one day I could be proud sporting a Gen Z wear. So, David, thank you, buddy. Thank you. God bless you. All right, let's get back to our story. Please do me a favor, hit the like. If you are watching from American Reality Cam, please hit the like. If you're watching from Yiku's Pepe, please hit the like. And of course, if you are on Uncle Beno, kindly hit the like, okay? Because of the nature of this story, I don't want to do verticals. So I just want us to get the story directly from our regular streaming, okay? Whew. Where do I start to tell this story? Where do I start? All right. Let me start with the first video. And I'm playing the first video for you to hear her voice. After that, I'm going to be reading out the script of her story. Okay? 7 years.
Here is a story that spans 7 years. From what started as a fairy tale, 6 trips to Italy, a wedding in Rome, and finally bringing my husband to North America. What I didn't know is that he was living a double life, hiding the number of children he had, and a web of lies, deceit, betrayal, and deception. This is my story, and sharing it is part of my healing journey. Here is a story that spans 7 years. From what started as a fairy tale, 6 trips to Italy, a wedding in Rome, and finally bringing my husband to North America. What I didn't know is that he was living a double life, hiding the number of children he had, and a web of lies, deceit, betrayal, and deception. This is my story, and sharing it is part of my healing journey. Here is a story that spans 7 years.
All right. So that is the beginning of her story. She tells a story that spans 7 years. 7 years of lies, 7 years of deceit, 7 years of betrayal, 7 years of wasting her resources. The painful part of this story is that the man in question is a Nigerian. Is a Nigerian. Who did this guy remind you of? Where is Sister Rose? If Sister Rose see this picture now, you go know who this guy resembles. Who do you think this guy remind you of? Just look at his face. Look at him. The painful part of the story for me was the fact that this dude is a Nigerian. And he played this woman for 7 solid years. Now, like we always say here at Uncle Beno's channel, we don't know these people directly. And when we bring these stories up, our aim is to extract lessons. And before we dive deeper into the story, here is our disclaimer as usual. Let me grab my glasses. Okay. Let me read our disclaimer because this is a true life story. Disclaimer: the content you are about to watch may include brief clips, images, quotes from news reports, public statements, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also note that the Uncle Beno show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decision or actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, or financial advisor, or other experts. Signed, UB. So, let's go back to the story, my people. Are you ready? If you are ready, drop a 1 in the chat.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. So, the first video that I saw on this story that really drew my attention is this video. I'm going to try to play it, even though the music might give me, I may have to go and delete it later, but this is the video that I saw that made me to dive into this story.
When he first arrived in America, everything was already in motion. We spent the first few days in New York City sightseeing, and then I had a planned work trip to North Carolina. Before he even got here, I had arranged a job for him. The husband of my dear friend and co-worker owned a renovation company and agreed to hire him as soon as he got here. The plan was for him to stay there for a bit, work, and get settled until we figured out our next step. We even went to get his social security number. And after I got him settled, I left North Carolina feeling good. He was happy, he was documented, and he could finally start working and making his own money while living his American dream. But during that first week, something didn't sit right with me. His first Facebook post in America was a picture of him holding my passport. He captioned it, "Blue Passport, E get Y," and tagged North Carolina. When I brought it up to him a few days later, he said I was nagging and told my friend I was making something out of nothing. Then he blocked me. Looking back, that first week in America told me more than I wanted to admit. When he first arrived in America, everything was already in motion. We spent the first few days in New
So I'm going to mute the audio and I'll go all the way back to the beginning, and then I'll continue to tell you the story. So this is the story of this beautiful sister right here in America. Having listened to her story, I get to discover that she has been married once, and she had a big wedding. The wedding was attended by almost 350 guests, and first marriage produced, I think, one daughter who is now grown. As at the time she met this young man, she was around 43 years old or thereabout at the time, either 43 or 42 at the time she met this guy. And just like every other woman seeking love from America, they met online, they started talking, they started chatting, everything seems okay, everything seems all right. And, the communication was great. So she did not know what was waiting for her. She thought she found a genuine love. She thought she found a man that she really desired. And as you can see, dude is a tall chap. He's tall, he's skinny, six pack, yakpayaski. He's stylish. He braided his hair all through. His braids are always, well trimmed, well groomed. And I bet you many of you ladies will fall for guys like this. He look innocent, he look calm. It seems like the world just kind of aligned to this beautiful sister. So they met online. You know how you do your thing online. They get talking, and from there they decided they were going to see each other one on one in real time. So let me go into how she tell the story. So she said, here is a story that spans 7 years from what started as a fairy tale, 6 trips to Italy, a wedding in Rome, and finally bringing my husband to North America. What I didn't know is that he was living a double life, hiding the number of children he had and a web of lies, deceit, betrayal, and deception. This is my story, and sharing it is part of my healing journey. Now, when I hear women say they are on healing journey, I automatically feel like, man, this lady has been shown shaggy in Nigerian parlors. So she went ahead and shared how it all started. So she said, here I was in October 2018 on my way to Italy. This was our first time meeting in person, and after months of talking, planning, and building what I believe was a shared future. What I believed then was that he was single. I'll say that again. What I believed then was that he was single. What I believed then was that he was honest and that I was walking into something that was truthful. These moments were real. The laughter, the closeness, the intention. What I didn't know is that years later, I would learn that during this very trip, he was still living with another woman who was actually pregnant at the time. I didn't know that then. Okay, I didn't know that then, but this post is about what I believed, not what I later discovered. She go ahead and continue her story. She said, by December 2018, I was back in Italy for my second trip. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to pay attention here. Who want to start taking note of the red flags? Please, what are the red flags? Ladies, 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 I need you to pick your pen and paper and start jotting down the red flags. So far, so good. I've just gone through 3 slides and I've already spotted at least 2, 3 red flags already. I want to know if you ladies are smart at doing this. So tell me the first red flag that stand out here, because she visited Italy to meet this guy one-on-one for the first time in October 2018. And by December 2018, he was on a second trip to Italy. Auntie Oyin said number one red flag, he lived in Italy. Auntie Oyin, oh yeah me, I understand that one, ma. We will soon come to that. So imagine, I know many of you ladies, you have money. And to be frank, this lady has a very, very good job. A very solid job. She works in healthcare, and her job allows her to travel a lot. She's these people that usually go and check medical records. They go from one facility to another, so they really get paid well. They were paid awesomely. All right. So the number one red flag here for me is the fact that she was in Italy in October to visit this guy for the first time. 2, by December 2018, October, November, December, he's on another trip to Italy. So if you get to see the red flags, please drop them in the chat, because we'll come back, we'll come and review all of that. Yeah, thank you, Tough Love. She was moving way too fast. So ladies, if you haven't picked anything from this show so far, jot that down. She was moving too fast. So let me continue. She said, by December 2018, I was back in Italy for my second trip. I stayed until the early part of January. By then, he had told me that he moved out and was living with a friend in Napoli. October 2018, she went for the first time, met him in a house. December 2018, she went for the second time, and now he said he's living with a friend in Napoli. I'll continue the reading. She said, this visit felt like progress. We were building something slowly and intentionally. At the time, I believed that he only had one child, and I was told that he wasn't in contact with the child's mother, and I didn't even know where the child or the mother was. That was the information I heard. That's what he told me. I didn't know and wouldn't learn until 2025 that within a week of me leaving Italy, that same woman, sorry, let me go to because it's a long thing. I have the original script down here. All right. So she said, that was the information I heard. That's what he told me. I didn't know and wouldn't learn until 2025 that within a week of me leaving Italy, that same woman, pregnant at the time, was coming to his apartment. Have you guys spotted the second red flag? Hello? Have you noticed the second red flag? Women, this is for you to learn, okay? Abby, I see you in the background, though, troublemaker. So let's continue. So she went further and said, so this is where we are in the story. By the end of 2018, I had already been to Italy twice. I believe we had moved out and was living. I believed he had moved out and was living with a friend in Italy. I believed there was only one child. I was told there was no contact with the child's mother and that he didn't know where she was or there is a childhood. At that point, I had also begun helping him financially in small, practical ways. Should I read that again? Abby, you want me to read that again? At this point, I had also begun helping him financially in small, practical ways, because I believe you were building. When I left Italy after my second trip, that was the truth. I'm going to go to my script again to read the rest. So she said, okay, when I left Italy after second trip, that was the truth. I understood what I didn't know then, and what I would not learn until years later was that within a week of me leaving Italy, the pregnant woman, the mother of his first child, had been invited into the apartment for a visit. The apartment that I was helping to pay for. I didn't know that. I didn't know any of that at the time, because I thought we were in no contact, and every decision I made was based solely on my information. Are you beginning to notice the pattern? So when I was reading her story, the next thing that caught my attention was when she said she had started beginning to help him in small, practical ways. Right there is your red flag number 3. And there is another hidden red flag here that I think she wasn't paying attention to. When a guy tells you he had a baby and he doesn't know where the baby is and he doesn't know where the mother is, let me ask you, my sisters that are listening right now, what would be your next move? Abby, enter this studio. You have to come in, because you and all the sisters are the one that I want you guys to dissect this situation. So let's assume we are having Match Me with Yubi, and I introduce you to a man, and this man, you get to see him one-on-one. You actually travel to visit him. Let's say he lives in London, and you visit him in London, and this guy tells you he is single. Hey, I'll be your coffee. Sorry, my dear. So, and this guy tells you he is single, but he had a child. This child that I have, I don't even know where the child is. I don't know where the mom is. And tell me, sisters, what will be your next move? I'm coming to the chat too, because we have to be extracting the lesson as we move on. So everybody pick your keypad now and start typing. What is going to be your next move? Hey, Sisi, what's up, my lovely sister? Sisi say a lot of Nigerian men in Italy are looking for a way out of that country. I will come to that. I will come to that shortly, my Sisi. Thank you for at least letting people know. Okay. Michelle, how are you doing, Michelle? Michelle said, what Moron cannot do, what Moron cannot do does not exist. All right. Abby said, Napoli of all places in Italy. I haven't been to Italy. I don't know, but from what I gather, it seems Napoli is Napoli not the capital of Italy, or is it Rome? Where is the capital of Italy? Is it Napoli or Rome? But I know Napoli is one of
Rome.
Rome.
Rome. Napoli is like saying you live in like Ajegule, like Destiny is like the center of all the things that are bad can happen. Like I don't know the place in London to use without offense. You know what I mean? Like it's just filled with like crime, low budget, high crime rates. Do you know what I mean? That kind of messy. Yeah, I don't know. If you get it, you get it. That's all I can say.
Wow.
That's Napoli. Messy Naples. Ugh. I don't want to say Peckham face before they come for me.
I think Napoli is a very expensive city, like
it's crazy because the airport Napoli, Naples, right? Is like the perfect airport to get to so many nice places like Lake Como, Positano, like the gems of Italy, but it's just so ghetto. The actual Naples itself is a mess.
Wow. Okay. Good one. Sister Maria say, Abby, thank you, my dear. I hope you're getting better.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, cool. Get better. You know you are the life of the party. I've been missing your buzz, I won't lie. Okay, so Sister Mariam says, see, because 98% of them are by the way of the desert, uneducated and unproductive, even in Nigeria. Women, if you are searching for love, this show is for you. There is so much to learn on this show. So don't miss today and tomorrow's episode. Let's keep it going. Auntie Oyin said, I used to visit Italy, but I used to visit Italy to buy and sell. We had Nigerian guys we sourced to drive us around. Some are great people, most are users. This. Hello? How can you call me in the middle of a show and you cut? Wow. Or is it the person that we are telling the story that is calling?
They are flashing you.
Whether they like it or not, we're going to tell this story because particularly I'm interested in this story because of our Match Me with Yubi. That's why I'm interested in this story, and I have to extract the lesson. So people need to know what I'm doing, all right? And like I told you guys, this morning I've been speaking with men. I think I spoke with about 4 men this morning and 2 ladies who are also session. And
have you found my husband? Could be all this you're talking. Hope it's not in vain. Have you found my husband?
Abby.
Can't just be talking, no result.
That's a story for another day. Let's keep it moving. So, Auntie, thank you, Gary. Auntie said the Niger girls there complain a lot about them, Napoli especially. Oh wow, Una don't spoil my dream. I used to fantasize about visiting Napoli. I thought this is Napoli now one fancy place. So you guys are bad. Uncle Emeka, how are you doing today, sir? Uncle Emeka said, I was stationed in Napoli for 2 years, between 89 and 90, when I was in the military. I know that city very well, and all the things our people, both men and women, do. Jesus. Okay, if you are interested in our Match Me with Yubi, please, so you don't hear now where anybody contact you and say, I live in Napoli. Just know, say you need to do your verify you like Peter Obi. All right. So let's continue with the story. And like I said, there is so much to unravel. So far, so good. The red flags are she had visited Italy twice within 3 months. When she went visiting for the first time, he claimed he was living with a friend. By the time she gone for the second time, he said he had moved to Napoli to live with a friend, and all this while, dude was actually having his pregnant girlfriend visiting, but she didn't know that until later. And again, another red flag, and this one is a big one, especially for you ladies that are searching for love. When she said she had started supporting him in a small, practical ways, my brain goes down, bang, bang, bang. As soon as you are sending $200 today, $300 tomorrow to a guy, sis, you are buying husband. Abby, make I yell, make I shout, make the fear and well.
Yeah, you're allowed to shout, sir. Yes, I agree.
Please, when you are in a distance relationship with a guy, as soon as you find yourself in a position where you have to send $100 today, $200 tomorrow, because for ladies, like I've always said, I see a lot of ladies these days, they are super, super rich. They get money, they get good jobs. I work in healthcare with these ladies. Look, in case you don't know, like me now, I work for the state. We also have some nurses that work for agency. The ones that work for agency, they make stands 2, some make stands 3 of what we that work for the state that we make. So these ladies, they always have money. So you see, that small, helping small in practical ways, that is the reason why she didn't know she was already falling into a trap. Some of the guys that I interviewed this morning, one of the questions I asked them is, how much do you make monthly? They tell me how much they make, and as soon as I converted what they are making into dollars. I start telling some of them, bro, the type of lady I have on my show, with this amount of money you are making, I'm sorry, there is no way I can connect you with any of them. They sounds nice, they seem genuine. I verify some of the information they sent to me. They are authentic, to be frank. But when I look at the income, I'm a Niger guy. I already knew that if you are making even 500,000 naira in Nigeria, it's no money compared to the level of the woman where you won't get connected to. So, please, ladies, my advice to you, once you find yourself, you are beginning to like this guy, you think you are falling in love, and then you start feeling like, you know what? I can help you with that. It's just $200. Okay, I'll send $200. You are already in the wrong relationship. Guys that truly loves you won't even they will not want you to spend on them. I'm a Nigerian guy and I'm telling you right now, you see our ego is all the way to the roof. If we love you genuinely, we don't want your money. My wife lived in America for 5 years while I was in Nigeria, making good money. I told you my wife now, I'm a Igbo. My wife cannot tell you, say one day, I asked her, I say, hey, you fear me send $100? No. Because I was working in Nigeria too, and my business was doing good. When my wife was collecting, I don't know about income tax. My wife told me one time when she collected income tax, and she's like, babe, they've paid income tax. So, I think at that time, we only had my first daughter, and she received income tax of around maybe $4,000 or $5,000. And she comes and say, babe, they don't pay income tax. So, okay, make I send your own part to you. I was flabbergasted. I don't know what income tax. I'm like, what is income tax? Oh, she said every year the government refunds some money to them back from what they take out of their tax. And then because they have baby, government also gives baby credit. So she said she really don't need the money. Since I'm the one in Nigeria, she just want to send half of the money to me. I say, I don't need it. You are in America taking care of my baby. You need that money more than me. I said, keep it in account. Anytime where emergency you take. So all I'm telling you is this. A man that truly loves you, when it comes to cross-border relationship, he's not interested in your money. He loves you, he loves you. So once you meet these guys and they are beginning to say, I'm just shortchanged right now. I think my rent, then you feel compelled like, oh, I love him. It's just $200. I can just give it to him. Auntie, you're already passing your boundary. We are Niger men. When we won't work on you, we go turn you to ATM, you no go know. That is just it. Let's keep it going. So she continued her story. She said, by the time I made my third trip to Italy in May of 2019, I wasn't questioning the relationship at all. I was pouring into it. In fact, I love her accountability. Make her no lie. I love her accountability. She said, I was pouring into it. I wanted us to have shared experiences, not just routines. I wanted him to see a different side of Italy, beyond survivor, beyond the day to day. We traveled, we explored, we experienced places together. And at the time, my focus wasn't on doubt, it was on growth. I was showing up with openness, generosity, and the belief that we were building something for real. In case you don't know, let me show some of her videos just to make it make sense, my people. When I started going through the videos, one of the things that kind of, triggered my curiosity was the fact that the places they were visiting, I noticed that these are typical American women on tour, on tourism or something. These are what they do typically. They like to go sightseeing, going to places, fancy restaurant and everything. And like I told you, she has photos, videos, like unlimited photos and videos, evidences. Oh, Yakpayaski. All right. By the way, how many likes do we have now? Who is monitoring our likes? Because if na no like, na be so na no like the story be that too. If you are enjoying this story, please. Oh, we have just 18 likes and 54 watching. Really? I will send Buala to you people. Bring these likes up now. Or else you will get Buala at your doorstep. So I was going through everything she shared. She wasn't lying. They even visit everywhere. They go. She was literally enjoying cashing cruise with this guy. So you see all the trips everywhere. Now this guy like to eat blood of Zachariah. This guy they chop. This guy they chop. Every time in the video, the guy is always eating, drinking. Always. In fact, when I saw some of the places they have visited, I said, now this kind of places they go. You see, when I see all this food, when no feed belle me, even if I jam all the 6 plates together, I say, hey, now you see, the guy is always in restaurants with her, enjoying life.
Uncle Ben, I have so much to say, but I feel like sisters will be very mad at me. Okay.
Go ahead and say it. We are extracting lessons, Abby.
I'm scared because I'm still not feeling fine. Let my fever not come back. Because, Uncle Ben, I have a problem with women that pursue men that look a certain way. I don't know how to explain it to you. I feel like there's men where their looks, the way they look, their physical appearance is a dead giveaway. Like, if you know anything, if, for instance, if you're already even privy to maybe their exes and all, you kind of know what their type is. You know they're about that life of maybe social acceptance, has to look a certain way, has to whatever. I'm so sorry. You need to actually look at yourself and wonder if you would be his ideal type based off of how he likes to present himself to the public. From the way he dresses, do you dress close to how he dresses? There's some men when it starts now, you will not be wondering who's the woman in the relationship, right? And I'm actually saying this from a place of love where I've seen this so many times. I have a family member as well that is very similar, where I remember looking at her husband, just looked at him and just thought he likes the whole idea of like looking extremely younger, dapper. And my mom's cousin, sorry auntie, she doesn't look after herself. She doesn't dress well. I just knew that this one was for money and I was not wrong. 5 years later, the man has used all our money to build house, build his family in Nigeria, in Imo State. Thank God. Uncle Ben, I'm sorry to everybody. I'm not even trying to be that person, but I see that imbalance a lot in relationships where I'm just like, this man likes himself a bit too much. He's too put together for a woman that doesn't look after herself. He likes a baddie. Look at yourself in the mirror. Are you a baddie? You're not. He's there for a reason. I'm so sorry. I had to say it. I've seen it too many times. That's all.
All right. Thank you, Abby.
And this man gives me that vibe of that kind of, as it doesn't match up in that regard, in my opinion. Sorry.
Yeah, please, ladies, there are so many lessons for you to learn in this story. Like I've always said, I have nothing to gain. I'm not in the business of putting man down or putting woman down. As an uncle, as a dad, my own thing is, let me just tell you what I think. It may work, it may not work. But as you continue on your life journey, sometimes you will be hearing my voice like Misty will say. Misty say, sometimes she go just they hear me, they yell. You have to learn, my people. You have to. It's very, very easy to spot a lying man. A fake love is so easy to spot. The problem with many of you sisters is that so far money is not your problem. You are making your money. So far you you seek love. You just want that appearance of love, that Cinderella dream in your head. So far, you see a man that is ready and willing to give it to you. You don't finish, you go just for yakata. Please, you got to do better, especially for those of you who are professionals and you have money. Check yourself. If you are dealing with a guy, look, every time when I tell you that, anytime I see guys with braid, I'm not talking about Gen Z or these small young ones now. They are still little. All those one age 25 and below young boys, or even 30 and below self. If they are carrying braid, they pierce, they put a ring for the eye and things like that, I still look at it like, you know what? They are just at a time in their life where they need to enjoy all of this. But you are seeing a 35, 40 years old man carry braid for head. Braid for head.
I'm wearing earring.
We wear earring. 35, 40 years old man. What does that tell you?
A nose ring.
Beard. Let me even be nasty a little bit now. A guy, when you see a guy who carry beard like this guy, and you look at the job he's doing, maybe he's an engineer, he's in IT, maybe he's a doctor, like, you know, his job is way at the top there. I don't have issue with that. That is a guy who just want to look good. He has a good job. But a guy that is still earning below $50,000 a year, he can't get time, carry bead. They groom baby, carry braid for head. Sister, that is the first sign of a guy who is not ready, who is not serious. At 40 years, you earn below $50,000 and you have time to be braiding your hair. When you not be woman, you have time to put earring for your ear. Are you kidding me? If you bring that kind of guy to an office where they are negotiating business, nobody go take him seriously. If you take that kind of guy to your dad, this guy, daddy, I want to marry him, he's my boyfriend, I love him, he loves me, and then your dad asks you, how much does he make? Yeah, well, right now, daddy, he still make below $50,000 a year, but we are working on something. And your papa look at the guy, he say the guy get earring. He dey groom him, baby. He carry braid for head. And your daddy consign that. That papa is wrong. I'm sorry, I have to be honest with you. Everything in life come in stages. So when you see men, especially for those of you looking for genuine love, when you see men in their 35, 40s carry braid, they do this, they still they flex, and then you look at the way they dress. They are still trying to dress like, I'm a nigga, I'm a this. They are still trying to sag. They are still wearing skinny jeans. 40 years old. Auntie, if you think that is the love of your life, you don't already enter one chance. So please, I am not trying to put anybody down. I'm just trying to help you to make perfect decision, quality decision. When a man hits age 40, the concern of that man at that point, if he hasn't had financial stability already, his primary concern is to work for financial stability. At age 40, from age 35 to 40, a guy must be able to take care of at least 4 human beings. Meaning he's supposed to be married and have at least 3 children and take care of the 4 of them financially, comfortably. Any man that is age 35 to 40 and where you are right now, you know you cannot feed 2 children. Let even say 2 children and a woman. You can't feed them comfortably. You can't feed them comfortably. You can't provide shelter. You can't provide clothing. You can't provide vehicle for them to move around. Bro, if you dey groom baby, you are just being stupid and dumb, Neil. And ladies, you find a man like that, No matter what they tells you, run, because they will ruin you. Another thing I want you to take away, since we are talking about, since this lady is at the place where she is describing that I want him to see Italy, I want him to explore. So we went sightseeing, we went visiting. Watch this. Sisters, I have to be really honest with you, sister, today. If you have money, you have a good job, you're a professional woman, you're making good money, you can afford to go to fancy restaurants, luxury places on your own. Now you find this guy and you just like to go to those places with your guy. You don't even care, even if he's not paying the bills or something. At a point, you have to slow down. Slow down. Let him take you out. Or another thing you can do, go through his social media pages or something. Try to figure out where this guy they enjoy. What are the places he used to visit? So from what I'm saying so far, so good now. This guy in this video, this guy that this woman married to and telling his story now, this is a guy that is just roughing it in Italy. All the places she's taking him to, dude had never been there before. Get the money to go there. You see all those food for fancy restaurant where you go see them put one leaf, one small egg, one place, one tomato, one place, inside one plate. Those food are freaking expensive. Guys, where they hustle, they go that side. Even now, the fact that I can even afford to pay for whatever I want, I know they go. Now, my wife, they drag me go some of these places at times because na calculator, they calculate, say, okay, the plate of food where you put in front of me, if I eat 6 of those plates of food, I don't go belly full. And each plate is expensive. So, my street agbero head go down, they calculate, say, I know they go there. So sometimes when my wife carry me go, she know, as I did like this, I don't know any food. If you like, laugh at me, now you sabi. If you carry men who give me, anytime I go out with my wife, we visit all these fancy places, and they bring the menu like this. Now, so they carry, I give my wife. Now she they select. Waiting, I know where I want pick.
I can't wait for you to come to London so that Sissy and I can spoil you.
Motigba. So please ask the guy to take you out. Now, if you notice that this guy is taking you to substandard restaurant, they go to all these high taste something, that automatically tells you where he's at the moment financially. Because when I watch this lady's video, every time me and this guy come on, the guy they chop like say tomorrow no day. He always they chop me like say they hungry. I know they pass my boundary. No, seriously. Seriously. So let's keep it going. I hope you ladies, you are learning from this. I feel so sorry for her. She took accountability. She was so honest in the story she's describing. And I see why she felt for him. Because we are Niger boys. We are Niger. We know how we they run our paro. So let me move on to the next story. They gonna laugh me now, Nasabi. I know they pass my boundary. Okay, I be see this food where they display it now. That's why the other time when I see you, where you go, when they put tomato
using my food. Uncle Ben, it's fine dining is a couple of courses. Why do you want to eat plenty, what's it called? Servings per plate?
No. It's because it's called, because it's me.
This is why this man was craving this man was craving onubu soup. Craving bitter leaf soup. She was giving him fine dining. This is why he left.
If you see the way the guy hold the spoon,
this man wanted ofe oha and pounded yam. She was giving him fine dining. How will he stay? How will he stay? She was using him to do content.
I believe me.
Somebody that she would give fufu.
Okay. Let's continue. So she went further in her story. She said, after returning home from my 3rd trip to Italy, our relationship continued to move forward. We stayed in close contact, talking every single day, multiple times a day. By that point, it had been over a year since he had first given me a ring and asked me to marry him. Meaning, if I have to trace this story back now, he gave this woman a ring in less than 6 months and asked her to marry him. But let's continue. So she said, by that point, it had been over a year since he had first given me a ring and asked me to marry him. With that time passed, I made the decision to move forward with the K1 visa process. Cheriro. At this point in time, I was still under the impression that he had no contact with the child's mother and no contact with the child. I truly believed he did not know where they were. What I did not know in 2019 was that a second son was born and it was his. Abby, are you noticing red flag all over the place now?
All over the place. Poor woman.
Now,
Also, Uncle Ben, what does "give me a ring" mean? Did he propose or did he give her a ring? There's a difference, so hope everybody is aware.
when a man gives you a ring, let me show you. This is the ring. When a man gives you a ring, what does that mean? Please hit like, please.
There's a difference between give ring. Give ring is sounding like, oh yeah, take. Make it no be say, I no give you ring. Propose is intentional. I'm ready to marry you. So I don't know if this is a bad choice of words or if he actually gave her the ring. What is give me a ring versus propose to me? I don't like that choice of language. That's what I'm saying. This woman's choice of language. She will do this thing again. She has not learned that lesson.
Okay, Faith said it might be a promise ring.
Mm-hmm.
You ladies meet with promise ring. When a man gives a woman a ring, what does it mean again? You guys are confusing me.
This is what we're saying. That is he promise you? What is give you a ring? Give you a ring does not sound. It's not intentional. What is gave you a ring? He proposed to me, gave me a ring. There's a difference. Promise ring now is what all these young people do. So maybe a 23-year-old man can give his 21-year-old girlfriend promise ring because they are not where they're supposed to be financially. Baby, as in I promise to marry you. But don't fall for it because it's a trap. Don't let anybody promise you any nonsense. Only God. It's only God's promises you should stand on. I'm telling you, don't fall for it. But Uncle Ben, that's why I'm saying that the words are even wrong. A man that wants to, you will sure that he proposed to me, period. He gave me a ring. You're not sure what the ring is. You're not sure where you are at. That's what I'm saying. I don't like her words are very weird. Same way you're saying in practical ways. You're giving a man money.
I'm so tired of your generation, I swear. Make no novel.
These people are they my generation. These
Which
people,
promise you
this
friendship?
woman, this auntie, she my generation, Uncle Ben. And she collected ring from man, not proposal. Collected ring. Is this my generation? This woman.
Because she's 50 years old now. When you give a woman a ring, you are telling the woman you want to marry her. Now, what did it mean for my generation?
No, exactly what I'm saying about the words. Like, no man should tell you I'm giving you a ring. The men should propose to you intentionally. You know why you're there, why they want to marry you. And that's why I'm saying, like, you would think that this is a common sense thing. A man that is serious is serious. A man that is not is not. It's different if a man is serious and he does everything and then he plays you. But not somebody that is doing all this nonsense. Now, even from his hair to his eyes. Even that his eyes are annoying me. That his eyes, the shape of the head is even a red flag.
I think this generation, Abby, make una no verse. This
generation, not my generation, though, Uncle Ben.
Special deliverance. Honestly
but
speaking,
these people are not our generation, Uncle Ben. That's the thing.
So, look at what she's saying here now. Who is this caller? Hello, this is UB. Who am I speaking with? Hello? This person is calling from Ontario. Could this be the guy in question? He had called me twice now. Because I believe that guy is in Canada now.
You don't reach Canada.
Yeah, he's in Canada now.
Anyway, I'm following the story on the platform. I haven't seen the story before.
You're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have...
Dude, if you want to come here to explain yourself, pick up the call and come.
Yeah, you don't know that it's him though.
Hello?
Hello, Uncle Ben.
Oh, hello. How you doing?
I'm good.
Who am I speaking with, please?
Oh, sorry. I thought this is a call to call in.
Yeah, you can call in. You have the number already.
Yeah, I called in, but I can't hear my voice on the TV.
Don't worry, you may not hear yourself, but I can hear you. Abby, can you hear her?
Yes, I can.
Everybody can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm wondering, the lady.
Can she introduce herself?
Oh no, I'm not Abby. My name is Sophie. So I'm wondering, the
Sophie.
lady saying that the lady being comfortable with the man not being in contact with his child and his ex-wife, isn't it a red flag?
God
Because
bless
it
you.
should be,
God
and
bless
it
you,
should be one
Sophie.
of. Yeah, because I had the same experience too. A guy I met at church, he took me out on a date. And immediately he told me that he was not in contact with his kid and his ex-wife. That was a problem for me because how can you have a child and you are not in contact with your kid? So it should be a red flag, I believe. Thank you.
Thank you,
This is my
Sophie.
first time.
Sophie,
Okay, bye.
so hold on, Sophie. So the moment you heard that the guy had a baby and no contact, nothing with the mother and something, it ring a bell, right?
Yeah, so I told him, unfortunately, I can't be in a relationship with a man that is not in contact with his child.
God
That I cannot
bless you.
be. I believe you should have a relationship with your child and your ex-wife. At least you guys should reach a middle ground, irrespective of what must have occurred in the relationship. You cannot just leave your child like that because I had the father and the mom that raised me. So I strongly believe in a man taking care of his kids.
Thank you. Thank you, Sophie. Call me back again. I guess this is your first time of calling, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Let's celebrate you, man. All right. Thank you, Sophie. Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Bye, Mama. So, Abby, that's what I was thinking about. Like, as a woman, please, my sisters, I will continue to preach this. There are too many red flags that are very easy to spot. You don't even need a soothsayer to spot it. If a man tells you, I have a kid, and I don't see the baby, I don't see the mom, because from the tone of this lady as she was telling the story, that's why I say I like her. She took a lot of accountability. She kept on repeating, if you will see all through the story, she kept on repeating that, oh, I was told there is no contact with the baby, no contact with the mama. And I kept asking myself, how are you comfortable with a man who is not having contact with his child? Like, I don't get it. But I know a lot of people want to contribute. Let me quickly, I wanted to finish episode 1 to 12, and then tomorrow we will continue the rest. So I'm just going to read through the rest, then I will allow people.
He's saying that your devices are not connected, so I don't know what it is.
I think that is Simbi.
No, that's Chucky. You know, he has changed name to CBS, Chucky Brown Sugar. Every week he's changing it.
Oh, Chucky is a 419. Uncle Dayo, how are you doing, sir?
I'm very fine, Uncle Beno. Good evening, Abby. Good evening, Rifa.
Good day.
Uncle Dayo,
How are you feeling now? Hope you're much better.
I'm much better. You both medicine they work. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thank God, thank God. But African medicine to the work. If only you can take African medicine, I will just send you some precautions where you go drink everything to disappear one time.
I only think I was doing for 3 days. One day
Sorry,
I took
sorry.
medicine improvement straight.
all right.
Sorry.
So I'll come back to people. You guys will call in and contribute. I just want to finish the first 12 episode that I kind of transcribed, and then we will go through the rest.
Okay.
So she went forward and said, by December 2019, I went back to Italy again for the 4th time. And this time we drove across borders together through Paris through Monaco and then back to Italy. It felt like a real partnership. Hey, along. Okay. We were traveling, making plans, and sharing experiences. I was making sacrifices. I was sharing my time, my energy, and my resources openly. What this simply means is that she's the one funding all this traveling, everything, hotels, feeding, 5G. And guess what? Dude is probably giving her better stigmatization. Okay. There was nothing hidden on my side. I was transparent about my life, my intentions, and what I was building toward. That what I thought we were building together. Let me read the rest from my script. All right. Okay. Okay. So she said, there was nothing hidden on my side. I was transparent about my life, my intentions, and what I was building toward. What I thought we were building together, I truly believe that, I truly believe that same transparency existed on his side at the time. I truly believe we were moving forward with the same understanding. What I didn't know then, and something I would only learn years later, was that his youngest son had already been born in Italy and was around 6 months old. I was still under the impression that he had no contact with the first child that I knew about and no contact with the child's mother. Looking back, I wonder, looking back, I wonder, did I miss the red flags? I thought we were building together, but I couldn't have been further from the truth. Abby, this question back to you. I wonder, did I miss the red flags? Auntie is just asking now if she missed the red flag. Everybody over to you. Did she miss the red flag, or she is beginning to miss the Red Sea, like somebody said in the comment?
Honestly, Uncle Ben, I'm going to be very honest and say that she's saying it as a story. We are now reading the story, so we can see red flags, or maybe we're switched on. I really do feel that a lot of women that are in this situation, besides the obvious things that she did wrong, like sending him money and paying for all of these things, and obviously also showing her hand too early. I have a problem with women that show their hand too early. In the beginning, like you said, it's the man that should wine and dine you, and based off of his own research on you, right? And the question that they ask you, that's one thing that I know that I do with men. You've asked me questions about myself, you've gone through my social media, so that's enough research for you to figure out what to do for dates for me, in my opinion. What you want me to not tell you? That's why I can't tell a man where to take me. You have, go and look at my social media, you have access to do your own research on what you think I may like. When we have conversations, oh, so what's your favorite cuisine? We have those conversations, So she showed her hand too early as to what she's capable of. If I can give you 200 pounds, surely I can give you 2,000. Maybe I can give you 2,000. If I can take you on all of these trips from Italy through France, surely I'm a big woman. I can, so you have to, as a woman, you can't show your hand so early. And this is also including in the domestic aspect. All these girls that always go to go and say they went to go and cook for man on the first date, second date, it's not necessary. I'm so sorry. You're showing your hand too early, even as a wife material in quotes. I don't agree.
Right.
Sorry, I was getting somewhere. So what I'm even saying is that I feel like when you're in it, besides the things that you're doing wrong, you can't really see the problem. You can't really. Well, let's be honest here. She's not yet told us, at least I haven't heard you say the things that he was saying, because men like this tend to be breadcrumbers as well. Do you understand?
Don't worry. We will get to what he was saying.
Exactly. So there's things that he was doing that was confusing her. I promise you. Yes, we don't agree with a lot of things that she did, but she's not crazy. Like, he was playing the part perfectly too, for sure.
Okay, thank you very much. I already start this Auntie Yinka's comment because we'll come back to it. Sister Yinka say she's also a red flag. Yes, sir.
There is something that we are not looking at here, and I quickly want to point it out. This man, from the onset, from the first time he met this woman, he was playing game. To the man from the day one, he was playing game on the woman. He knows exactly a type of woman, what the woman wanted, and how he could manipulate her and get what he wants from her. So every step of the way, he was just playing the game to the core. This is a player. You will know them. In fact, Abby said something that he doesn't like people that are flattered or maybe quiet, whatever. It's not about even their looks. Players are,
I'm just
you
saying.
will know a player. You will know a player by the way they move. This guy, from the moment I saw, in fact, from the first sentence that you read, and from the moment you showed the man's picture, and that this is a player. So I'm not surprised about all the moves that the man is making. Unfortunately, women don't know how a player moves. Now, if this woman could talk, she will say exactly that this man was just doing everything that she wanted. That's why she was so easily falling into his hands. But let's continue. It will be clearer. But this woman missed all the red flags that she should have seen and should have run away. But unfortunately, it's too late.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Dio. M. Joe said, no, she didn't miss the red flag, but she was drowning in the Red Sea. M. Joe, you are not going to Bora Bora. Why are these sisters like this story alone? Uncle Phil, how you doing, sir? Uncle Phil say, nah, hanky panky, no promises. Went straight to the bees when I met my wife in person for the first time after long distance friendship over the phone. I am here to marry. The history is rest. Coolly now. Okay, Uncle Phil, we may have to give you special invitation to come and hang out to UB so that you can tell us this story so people can learn about how these things works. Okay.
I swear this is Daniel and Toyosi's story as well.
All right. Let quickly keep on going. Hopefully I can finish part 12. So where is it? Oh, okay. I'm looking at the one Beefless sent to me. All right. So part 8. We started out 2020 together in Paris, Nice, and Monaco. Paris, Nice, and Monaco. God, how can I find one of these women we get money like this to you alone? I beg, if you see any woman out there, all these women that are making big money, please, Uncle Ben need one. Oh, hey, more than story. Yes, we started our 2020 together in Paris, Nice, and Monaco. Abi, should be Nice, neither they call, right? Or Nice. That place is called Nice, not Nice.
Right? Nice. You're right, Uncle Ben. Nice.
Thank you.
Enjoyment out of France.
These places are expensive places. So from the last time, I think I was watching a documentary. Did you know that Monaco is where you have many of these billionaires living?
Yeah.
Hey, see, where did they go? We started our 2020 together in Paris, Nice, and Monaco. And like most people, around New Year's, I was thinking about what came next. Not just for us, but for our future. There was already a lot happening. As just before leaving for his fourth trip, as just before leaving for this fourth trip to Italy, my daughter had been diagnosed with epilepsy. It was a stressful time, and I had been juggling my regular motherhood duties while trying to process the reality of her diagnosis. Navigating doctors' appointments, juggling responsibilities, and the weight that comes with being a mother. First, what made it even possible for me to keep going was the support of my family and the fact that my children's father was very actively involved in their lives. So this woman is married. Like I told you, she was married. She have children with her ex-husband, and according to her, they have a fantastic co-parenting arrangement. So I continue the story. We shared custody of our children, although they were primarily with me. But over the years, we had established a fairly balanced co-parenting relationship. I was also working and maintaining my career, which at the time involved a very busy travel schedule while juggling everything. Because of the support I was blessed with in my life for myself and my children, I had the ability to redirect my time, my energy, and my resources. This is what had allowed me to believe that doing so was a worthy investment in a future with my soon-to-be husband. His situation in Italy was pretty unstable, but because I thought we were building a life, anytime I hear this, we are building, the thing just piss me off. But let me just continue reading. His situation in Italy was pretty unstable, but because I thought we were building a life together, I truly believe that helping him to stabilize himself as a man would be a help, not a hindrance. This woman is building a man. You are building my brotherhood. That belief shaped my decisions as well as my belief in him as the man in my life. For some reason, I believe that he truly cared about me and our future together. We had goals, we had hopes, and we had dreams. All I wanted was the best for him because he was the man I loved. I thought he wanted the same for me and for us, but I was wrong. I didn't see it as a sacrifice at the time. I saw it as part of my commitment to us. And in that moment, I thought we were moving forward as a couple and as partners. But now I realize that while I was moving forward with honesty, he was moving forward with deception. While I was thinking about him and us, he was thinking about himself only. Now, don't forget, this is part 8. The part 8 is well loaded. Now, part 9. After I returned from my 4th trip, this became the start of a long stretch between visits. Within a week of my return home, my daughter had first full body seizure. When it happened, I was traveling for work, reviewing patient charts at a medical center while my family was caring for my daughter. I thank God that my mother is a retired registered nurse because she became my rock during these early emergencies with my daughter. In the months that followed, my daughter experienced several more seizures before we were able to stabilize her through medication. We were literally learning in real life. My children's father became more physically present so he could help when I had to travel for work. It was practical, it was transparent, and it was about co-parenting, nothing else. At the same time, the world began to shut down. COVID hit, and Italy was one of the first places deeply affected. Borders closed, travel stopped, and our immigration process froze. When Nigeria was added to the list of banned countries, the K1 visa path we had initiated became impossible to move forward. And through all of this, I continue to work and support the man I love. His his situation in Italy was unstable, and I wanted to see him win. I communicated openly and did my best to reassure him. I explained my reality honestly, even as I noticed he expressed discomfort about my children's father being around. Can you guys please underline that? That's where I'm going. Okay. I explained my reality honestly, even as I noticed he expressed discomfort about my children's father being around. I told him he had nothing to worry about. And at the same time, I didn't think I had anything to worry about either. Part 10. By this time, we were in early springs of 2020 and COVID continued to spread. I had already retained a lawyer and started the K1 process. So we were officially engaged now, and I was going to do everything possible for my fiancé, my husband to be. Unfortunately, Abby, make I know hear your sound. Unfortunately, at the time, immigration wasn't just delayed, it was frozen. Trump had added Nigerians to the list of banned countries, and though he was in Italy, his newly obtained passport was from Nigeria, which meant our K1 visa process could not move forward. So we adapted. When one plan collapsed, we began exploring another. That's when the idea of a destination wedding came into focus, and we decided on Malta. Hey, Ayemire, all these places, hey. And we decided on Malta. Since I had been married before to the father of my children, I had already been through a big, lavish ceremony with over 350 of our closest family friends. So I had no intentions or desire to do that again. And since I had been the one footing the bill this time, and since I've been the one footing the bills this time, it needed to be simple and affordable, but still beautiful. So I found a wedding planner and we began to discuss logistics, timelines, and requirements. Planning began to move forward and deposits were made. Meanwhile, the world continued to shut down and travel remained uncertain. Borders stayed closed, flights were canceled, and timelines dissolved. We had to cancel our plans for our wedding in Malta. Fortunately, I was able to get back home. Fortunately, I was able to get back some of the deposit, but the planning for a wedding stopped. We were both disappointed, but at the time, we understood this is resilience, doing what couples do when circumstances make the original plan impossible. So we kept the faith and waited and waited and waited. Part 11. We waited and waited and waited, and then in the summer of 2020, the moment we had been waiting for finally arrived. As travel restrictions began to ease, Italy started allowing entry again, including for Canadian citizens. It wasn't immediate and it wasn't simple, but it was enough to finally move. Once it became clear that travels was possible again, I bought my ticket for August. This wasn't spontaneous, it was planned because at this point, we had already begun preparing seriously for marriage. I hired a wedding planner in Italy who would help us organize the ceremony and handle the logistics for a wedding in Rome. There were specific things that needed to happen before I even arrived. We needed our free to marry certificate. Free to marry, they need that one in Europe. Okay. We needed our free to marry certificates.
Yeah.
His had to come from Nigeria and mine had to come from Canada. While that process was underway, I was preparing on my end as well. I went wedding dress shopping with my mom, my sister, and my daughter, knowing I needed to have a dress before I even stepped foot in Italy. By that point, after months of stress and lockdowns, I had gained quite a bit of weight. I didn't feel at my physical best, but I made it work anyway. At the same time, he too was preparing in his own way, and we were both getting ready to see each other again, not casually, but with intention. During this period, I continued supporting him as best as I could, alongside caring for my children and managing my own financial responsibilities. I helped him to stay stable with food, rent, and staying connected. This sister is beginning to piss me off. I'm just trying to manage here. I'll take that line again. I help him to stay stable with food, rent, and staying connected. I believe we were building something real. So when the door finally opened, even slightly, I stepped through it and I was back in my happy place while we prepare for our wedding in Rome. Part 12, which is where I'm going to stop today. She continued, when I finally arrived back in Italy for my 5th trip, I was back in my happy place. Where you spend money, might be your happy place. Okay. When I finally arrived back in Italy for my 5th trip, I was back in my happy place. After months of waiting in uncertainty and closed borders, here we were, finally together again. This trip wasn't about the dreamy anymore. It was about preparing for our nuptials. I had booked my stay for a full month because we didn't even have an exact wedding date yet. The plan was to handle the legalities once I arrive and allow our wedding planner to secure a date for us in Rome. We were working through requirements. The free to marry certificates, the nulla osta. Wait till we that one again to your long. The nulla osta. Is that what they call it, Abby? Nulla osta. Okay.
But I'm not Italian.
He's from Nigeria, mine from Canada. And while all of that was happening, life was still life. We were staying in a cute little Airbnb where we could cook together. And since I would be still working remotely while I was there was an adequate office space and Wi-Fi for me to do seamlessly across. For me to work seamlessly across time zones. In between, we did what couples do. We ate out, we explore, we spent quality time together, we cooked. And back then, he would be such a sweetheart and go to the market to get groceries while I work. I'd give him a list and he'll come back with everything I asked for. What do you expect from a jobless man to the alone? It was calm, it was hopeful. It felt like a real prelude to married life, and I felt like we were finally moving forward. There was a lot to do, but we had it covered, though. Some things about that time only made sense years later. In that moment, I felt joy. Not everything is always visible in real time, and clarity didn't come then. It came later. But in that moment, I was a blissful bride to be enjoying time with my darling husband, to be in my happy place, Italy. I will stop here, and then tomorrow we will go into the wedding. I pray we'll be able to finish this thing tomorrow. If not, we might do 2 more days. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let me give shout out to B-Flex. As you can see, we have to transcribe everything she said in the video. It's not easy. The reason you have not seen this story trending on many YouTuber or bloggers page is because of the music she got in the background. So that music chased everybody away. So because I know we are having this Match Me show coming up, and I'm a very sincere person. I've been doing research back and forth because it has to work. I'm not doing it for money, like I told you guys. So I've been studying, I've been listening to story, I've been investigating people who are getting married across border, the challenges they are facing, and things like that. So when I saw this story, I'm like, anyhow, we have to bring this story to you guys. So my team and I, we started working on it since yesterday. We were transcribing it, doing everything so that I can read the story for everybody to hear. So let me give flower to B-Flex for at least all the way from Nigeria. She was like walking around the clock. So tomorrow we will continue. Now,
okay, sorry, Uncle Ben. So nulla osta is an official Italian document, which means certificate of no impediment. So for a marriage, it's used for so many things like work and stuff. But for a marriage, the foreigners marrying in Italy have to get these certificates from their home country's embassy. Pretty much. basically to talk about how they have no legal obstacles that exist. So I'm
Okay.
guessing there'll be things like marriage and things like that that exist that will cause you to
Yeah.
not go ahead and get married to the person. That's what Nola Osa is.
Okay, so let me just add clarity for those who want to get married to their partner who are away. The way they go about it now, like those in Nigeria, a lot of people are in trouble now. If you claim you were divorced in Nigeria, they actually go and investigate your divorce now. So please, either you are a man or a woman and you want to marry anybody in the Western world, especially in the US, bear that in mind. If you know you are divorced, go and finalize your divorce paper so that it will be at Ikoyi registry or wherever they have to go and find it out. So even years later, ever since ICE has been going on rampage now, a lot of people are getting deported. You know why? Because their marriage, their divorce certificate, some of them, they are fraud. Some of them, they can't find it. So please take that away from today's show. If you know you are divorced, make sure if the embassy go to Nigeria or anywhere, they want to verify that you are truly divorced, make sure they will see the authentic divorce certificate there. Don't just go and bring one Oluyole and drop it. So take that away from today's show. Now, let's come back to this show. I saw this comment and it makes me laugh. I suspect the person that wrote this comment will be in Nigeria. I don't even know, even forever. She said, may this type of one-way transactional relationship never find me.
Jump and pass.
Auntie Oyi, this is not AI generated story. We don't do that here. This is actually real life story. And the reason we put all our energy there is that the lady that shared the story, she have all the receipts. All the receipts. You are looking at them on my screen now. The images, the picture, everything. That is she and the guy right there. Everything. She plastered her page with everything about them. Every episode, whatever she's describing, she will attach the pictures and videos that goes with that episode that she's describing. So that is why I really think like we need to look into this. Now, before we move on into our analysis, this is time for you guys. If you want to call in or you want to participate, please use the link to come in. We'll continue tomorrow, but let us rub mind for the next 30 minutes before I go to work. Now, one thing I want to say is this for women in America. If you're an American lady and you're watching right now, you have to tame your sexual desires. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. A lot of women get lost when it comes to sex. Either they were sex starved, I don't know. And the guys know how to play this game. They know all they have to do is go really crazy on you guys. Do Kama Sutra on you. Raise your leg. In fact, if they carry your head, take a hit ground, make your yash day up, they will do everything.
Uncle Ben, how old is the guy?
This guy is around 40. It's around 38, 40. He's not even, can't you see him? What did I tell you about? I don't think it's anytime you see him, he's always drinking and eating.
No, it's the comments have asked before and we missed it, and I forgot to ask you. I didn't want to interrupt. I'm just confirming.
He's 38. He should be around 38, 40.
38, 40. And she's 50, Abby, you said.
She's 50 now, but this guy around now, she's around 40, 42 now, because he also grown. At the time when they met, this guy should be like around 38 or 37 or something. I know she's older than him. You're still going to see a lot of video. He always send her FaceTime and everything. Look, the story is just getting started though. We get to a point where we say, una go even verse for this story. I've listened to almost everything and it got crazier. Okay? So I just want to tell you ladies, if you are the type that what control your life is good sex, you have a problem. It's a spiritual problem. You need to be delivered. Yes. And that is the biggest problem with American women, especially women in America that are like single mom, divorcee. And if they have small, big bone, I don't want to use the word, but if they are a little bit on the bigger side, they are usually sex starved I'm sorry.
What is small big bone? Oh God.
Wait, I'll make I not go use the word now. Now go say, hey, you are body shaming. I'm just saying it. They are usually sex starved. And that is why it's so easy to use their head. Everything this woman had done so far now is because whenever she visits Italy, don't you hear her? She said Italy is her happy place. Because whenever she go to Italy, she have the attention of a guy.
Yeah.
Round the clock. Hey, Abby, is that not what every woman desire? Every woman desire a guy that will be at their call and back. That's why she's so happy. Don't you see the amount of trips she has made to Italy? It's not easy. Seriously. So whenever she's in Italy, that bola is bola. And do you know what make it worst? That woman that had children for this guy, I am suspecting that woman is in the know. They both play her. That woman that have his first
Exactly, Uncle Ben. You are correct, 100%. 100% correct.
Now, that is why it's so freaking difficult for her to spot the red flags quickly, because as soon as she's in Italy, the other woman will disappear. No traces of the other woman. So she just feel like she's in our world. She paid for the apartment this guy is living in Italy. Like, for real?
Oh God.
Like, for real? So, ladies, please, I've said this multiple times. I'll say it again. When you have good job as a career woman, as a professional woman, when you have good job that is paying you this big money, you have a target on your back. You should not look for guys who are not doing fine financially. I am not saying all the guys that are not doing well financially, they will trick you. No. But chances are, if you give a guy the impression that, oh, money is not the problem, I got this and I got it, the guy will play along. Guy will not get money before, and you are bringing the money. And whenever I look at this guy, when I look at his shirt, the way he balance, the way they chop, I know this is a hungry guy. He can never afford to go to places that this lady is taking him to. You see? Typical Niger guy. And the way they look at this guy now, I don't want to offend anybody. The guy look like a Edo guy. He look like a person who go be from Edo State.
Really? I thought it was Igbo.
Don't even know. But this guy look like a person who go be from Edo State. I'm sorry. I may be wrong with my Edo people. But that's it. Let's have some conversation while we are at it. I will be sharing some of the videos. And for those who don't know, they actually had their wedding, fantastic wedding. You see, the lady sponsor everything, pay for every damn thing. How can I find this type of woman by to the alone? Eh? How can I find them?
I don't understand, Uncle Ben. Find them where? You know her married. What are you looking for?
I don't tell my wife, say, babe, pretend we be brother and sister. I will tell my wife, babe, pretend we be brother and sister. If I can find a billionaire now, you know, so I'm a deal. Just tell them, say you divorce me, we no date together again. Make them spoil me. You know, say they sweet if woman they take care of man. You know, Abby.
Uncle Ben, I just read a comment. I'm on her page on TikTok. I want to find out a bit more about the guy, his tribe and all. And somebody said, "We Nigerian women have warned you." Uncle Ben, it's one of the issues I have with a lot of other African women, American women, Black British women that think that they know Nigerian men, and there's this whole trend of them dissing Nigerian women. Or, oh, we're taking you guys' man. We're warning you.
Don't mind them. Anyway,
there's a reason why sometimes Nigerian women and Nigerian men go together, because all of us will just shake we're for each other. That you can't do. That you can't do. So you think you're dissing Nigerian women, saying you're taking our men, sister. When it comes down to it, can you find him to his village? You can't, but I can. So relax.
Sister Rose, is that you? Uncle Dio and Sister Rose.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. Uncle Dio and Sister Rose, over to you. Sister Rose, over to you.
Okay, I came in late. How old is she?
Right now, she's 50. As at the time she's telling this story, she's 50.
And she was previously married.
Yeah, she was previously married with kids.
And she's not a Nigerian woman.
No, I think she lives in Canada, but I think she's Canadian American or something because she come to America anyhow and all that.
Okay. It's
Yeah,
really
she's
difficult.
American Canadian. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, sorry. Hello everyone. Hi Abby.
Hi,
Hi
Sister Ross.
Tommy. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Good
Uh,
evening, Sister Rose.
Yes.
You guys should continue with the conversation. Let me go and prepare my food while I'll carry go work. I'll be
Uncle Ben, you
listening.
must not. Uncle Ben, you must not eat.
Why
Don't
would
mind him.
His
Very
name is
rude.
Choo. His name is Choo Choo. Mr.
Don't
Traffic,
mind.
come and carry your namesake.
See
Come and carry your
how
namesake.
see how last time when there was serious fights, he went and I said Ben is not talking. He must be taking a break and eating. Was I not right? Showing himself eating chicken and watching Netflix.
Uncle Ben, he's Igbo. His name is Choo Choo.
He's an Igbo boy. So
Yeah.
his name is Ochuku or something or Chukudi.
It was Chukudi, Chukuka.
Chukwu-
Any Chu. His name is Shachu.
His
And
name could
let me say this.
Kuma.
Let me
All
say
right.
this. I'm trying
Sorry.
my best not to be mean. I really don't want to be mean, but there's two things I see here: sheer and utter stupidity, desperation, and people kind of. I think they just take their chances. They play with fire. There's a reason I was asking the question I was asking about her age. How are you at this age? At this particular age, still playing this type of game, being this silly, with all the information, with all the experience, you're doing everything, and not one red flag stood up in your mind. You can't tell me she doesn't know. This is desperation and taking a chance. But why would you be desperate and take that chance? The guy she's dealing with, I can just look at him. He cares nothing about her. They will be done as I'll accept with maybe these new laws. He will be done with her in it before you know it. And I'm sorry, I know we shouldn't judge, but he looked dangerous to me. In fact, if he was of another, if he was a certain place, I said, this one will end up in homicide. But my thing is that how can you be so desperate at your expense? This is not going to end well for her. It's not going to end well. She did everything. And look at the guy. Dio, Abby, what's your thoughts? Am I off? Am I being too cruel? What?
Uncle Dio, please go. I've spoken a lot enough.
Sister Rose, see, the thing is this. I said it earlier on. And what I said was that I said this guy knew what he was doing from the beginning of this relationship. He has seen the woman, that the woman was desperate, the woman was rich, and that the woman needs see, one thing about guys is that when a guy is going for an older woman, 85% of the time it's not because of love. It's
Uncle
not because
Dio,
of what.
Uncle Dio, say it with your full chest. The guy know that the woman need bola, better bola, Nigerian bola.
Exactly. The guy knew exactly what the woman wanted, and he knew exactly how to play her to get whatever he wants from her. And he played an excellent game.
Can I interrupt you, Mr. Dyer? You're correct in everything you said. There's nothing wrong that you're saying. But you see something? I don't blame the guy. I don't blame him at all. You know why I say that? The world we live in is filled with evil people. There will always be wicked people. There's nothing you can do. Do you know that people who commit a crime, you put them in jail 10 years, they come back the same exact day doing the same thing? My thing is that because we live in a world of predators, you as a grown woman of 50, anybody can see. Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles put together can see that that's a joke, just looking at him. But she herself, as a grown person, what you're about to engage in, why are you allowing yourself to be played? Now, I'm not uncouth, no disrespect. I'm not uncouth like Ben to use such words, but physical, if it's a physical need, you can get that easily all over the place. Why do you have to marry someone and a degenerate? Yes.
Mr. Rose, no, you can't get better one easily all over the place. There are some that are dedicated.
Ben,
Hey,
Ben, she has money. Okay,
Uncle
you
Ben, I'm
said
going to leave for like 5 minutes, so I'm
Mhm.
coming.
No
Ben,
problem, no problem.
she says she has money. Okay, right wherever she are, they're fellow degenerates like the one she just picked up. That's closer. You stay around those people. You don't have to marry someone because again, when you get married, Ben, especially in the West, there's a lot that goes into it. In America, if you get married to somebody, your social security, half of that automatic is going to the other person. Half of it. Okay, and social security is even not so much. So now you've done that. Then if she has a pension, some of that pension will go to him. If they can even make it where if something goes wrong, because that's the new hustle. I heard the new hustle now is men purposely marrying women so that they can get their money. That's what I heard. I didn't even know that that was a new thing. These are all the things that you take into consideration. You don't think about that. So I blame her. Daya, let you talk as I interrupted you.
Thank you, Sister Rose. Actually, what I was trying to say is that we are supposed to learn from these things, okay? If any man comes to you as a woman, any man that you are older than, most importantly, is a red flag. And I tell you what, I'm not saying you cannot find your new love from somebody younger, no. But always be on your guard if a younger man is coming for you as an elderly woman. Be on guard and please scrutinize it very, very well. Be sure that this guy really meant what he's saying. Else, he's coming after you for a reason. That's number one. Number two is that when a woman that was once married, now let me say this, and every single woman out there, you may you may either bear me witness or you may not agree with me, but this is a fact. Once a woman that has been married before became a divorcee, that's kind of a for the period that they were married, that closeness, that togetherness, that available bola from time to time becomes a problem for them when they become single again. It is easier for a single woman that has never married, even in the age of 40, 50, she can be able to manage. But once a woman has married and has lived with a man under the same roof for some years, only for her to become single again, it's always difficult for them to stay without bola. I'm not saying they cannot, but it's always difficult. So any opportunity that they have to get back into that life, they will jump at it. And that was exactly why this woman was like desperate to be married again. So it's always a red flag because as a single person, if you have never experienced that closeness of man and woman being married, staying together under the same roof, you may not have a problem. But the moment you have experienced it and somehow you got divorced or something happened and you left your marriage and you are single again, it's not always easy for them to cope. That's number two. Number three is that when you are in a relationship and you are the only one as a woman bearing most of the bodies or all the bodies, it's a red flag. You must know that, see, when a true man loves you, particularly a Nigerian man wants to be the God, the Lord in that relationship. He will not want the woman to do anything. He wants to show that he's a man indeed. See, one of the pride of men, of Nigerians, is that we like taking charge. I don't know, we think we can take charge if we are the one that take care of everything for our woman. So it gives us a sense of pride. Now, I used to say this. I was even telling my wife, I said, I've never had the luck of having the woman spend on me when I was single. I never had that luck because to me, it looks somehow, it looks strange because when I come to meet you for any relationship, I will go all out to impress you that I can take care of you. But
Uncle Dayo,
when
you miss. You miss. If woman never spend on you, you miss, Uncle Dayo.
Uncle Ben, I miss though because I have an uncle. I have an uncle. He's single. He has been married before, but every other relationship that he has, then it was the woman that was spending on him. Not once, not twice, not thrice. Every girlfriend that my uncle had after breaking up in his marriage, it was the woman that was spending on him. And I was like, Uncle, how were you able to do this? They will pay for his house rent. They'll be buying him clothes. They'll be cooking for him. He doesn't spend a dime on them. They don't
Excuse me,
spend on him.
Daya, these are Nigerian women?
You say what?
Are these Nigerian women?
Yeah, Nigerian women in
Jesus.
Lagos, in the Ebute to be precise, in a Yoruba man. So I used to wonder how come, because I think some men just have that luck. However, in the case of this particular woman, she was 43 when this thing started. Okay, she was desperately looking for love because maybe she had a bad divorce, and then it's like she believed that she could still catch up with her life and still live a normal life again. So she saw this younger man that seemed to have loved her, that seemed to have been like tick off, like, okay, I can settle with this one. Not knowing that she was being played from day one. Now, one thing that you have to note again as red flag for our single ladies, any man that is always playing to your gallery, always there doing things that you would love a man to do for you, please be cautious.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
I think Uncle Phil is in the building. That should be Uncle Phil now. Hello, Uncle Phil, is that you?
No,
That is
remember that
Uncle
it's
Phil.
not him.
Does it say
Oh.
Phil there?
Who
Remember it's
is
not him. Oh.
T-Com? How you
Say you
doing?
told me that day that it's not him. So why are you saying it's him today? It's not him. Oh.
That is Uncle Phil.
No, it's somebody else.
Uncle
Oh.
Phil, we can't hear you. You are muted. Anyway, Abby, how many red flags have you noticed in this thing so far?
I can't even count. I want to say something though to what Sister Rose said. I think that as women, we've come to a point where we're kind of tired of all of these stories. We've heard so many things. There's enough information out there. At what point do you actually listen to other people's experiences, learn from
Exactly.
other people's experiences, and do better? For
Exactly.
me, however, I always say this. I say it across platforms on issues pertaining to women. I always say that I think that we don't understand how we that have come to this point, we don't understand the privilege that we also experience, where whether it's we've been able to do the self work or we're surrounded by people that have helped us do better, if that makes sense. A lot of these women, there's a reason why this formula works, right? And if you really, really have a conversation with this woman, you would see that this man was most likely, there's a lot of background noise. I'm not sure where it's from. You will see that this man was most likely doing a lot of things that she thought were you see that this man was doing a lot of things that she probably thought was him showing her love. And that's where breadcrumbing comes in, right? I promise you, I can just imagine that there was even some meals that he paid for. Now, in her head, if he can pay for a 30 euro meal, he's trying, he's doing okay because, oh, after all, he only has 100 euros, right? Unfortunately, these things work because there are women that are not like the rest of us. So that's the empathy that I don't like that women don't have. It works for a reason. It doesn't work on you. Congratulations to you. But it works for a reason. And I wish people understood that breadcrumbing is a real psychological thing. Like
Abby,
if you
can I push back?
go and read about it, right? So while I blame her, she's older, she should be wise, she has a lot of experience. I can imagine she has a lot of experience. She's talked about her ex that she has children with. Some women are down bad. They are lonely, they come from broken homes. There are women who have low self-esteem, women who don't, for whatever reason, they don't feel attractive. So when a man like this comes to them, it just seems like an opportunity. It is sad, it is unfortunate, but I think that it would be nice for us to explore that there's other reasons why women are also victims of these things as well. The same way some men are victims of these things as well. But I don't feel like it's fair for us to just say, oh, she's stupid, she's this, she's that. She's all of those things. And then the man was also playing a game. Uncle Ben and Uncle Dad are not lying when they say that the men that play these games, they know how to play these games. But obviously, as women, our jobs here is also to remind women that, you know what, you also need to be a step ahead if you can. And in that situation, just wait things out. Like I said earlier, one of the women are in these situations because they show their hands too early. And this is even including things that we don't. I said this on previous shows before about cooking and why I don't cook. Do I know how to cook? Yes. Do I love to cook? Oh, yes, I did. I literally went to a cooking class last Sunday. Like, that's how much I love to cook. But I'm not cooking for any man because it's just unnecessary. What am I trying to prove? What am I trying to prove? And this is what I'm saying about showing your hands so early as well can make a man gauge you and see what he can use you for or not. So you're better off just saving yourself. But I think it's very important we just sit here as women and say women are just stupid. There's so many reasons why these women are, in quotes, stupid. That's what I want to say.
Okay, I want to push back on that real quick. I get what Abby is saying, and yes, we should have empathy, and I understand the whole low self-esteem thing. I get it. You are correct. Unfortunately, and maybe this is wrong of me, and maybe I'm evil, and I will wear my badge of dishonor with pride. I have absolutely no patience for such people because their stories over and over again. You see it, and there are terrible, terrible consequences, especially in places like America where things like this have led to homicide. I have a friend who, a really good friend of mine, brilliant girl. I told her, you are so smart. If you took my advice, you would have been up there with the Obamas on the first name basis. Very intelligent, very strategic. When it comes to men, she's dumb. She would ask me to introduce her to Nigerians. I said, me introduce you? I said, first of all, you have a lot going on. She has some mental issues, low self-esteem. I said, they will see you a mile coming. I know my people. They are crafty. These are the most craftiest, brilliant people on this earth. I said, no, I'm not introducing you to them because they will see you coming. She will do the same. What this woman is going through, they will do the same thing to her. She already has mental issues. By the time they're done with her, she would be gone. My thing is that yes, they do have low self-esteem, but how do you keep making the same mistake over and over again when it has costed you? My friend had to leave New York and run upstate, hiding from a guy, and she went to Dominican Republic, wanted to go to Dominican Republic and marry someone there, then comes to us asking us, do we think it's a good idea? We're telling her it's not a good idea. She tells her other friend, they tell her, well, you go tell your friend. I said, the fact that you're even coming to me to complain to me tells me that you yourself know something is wrong. That didn't pan out. Then she was going to marry someone in prison. How do you keep making the same mistake when it's costing you a lot? So I get there's a brokenness that maybe I will never be able to understand. And I'm sorry. And I don't want this to happen to anybody. That's why I am so passionate about it. I hate to see nice women. I was looking at her. She's looking at the guy from across her. And I'm like, doesn't she see it? The guy is not connected to her. He doesn't like her at all. Don't you see it? And I'm looking at her. She don't seem like a nice person, and she will be hurt. At what point do we stop and not continue making terrible mistakes? That's it.
Thank you, Sister Rose. It's good that you mentioned that it doesn't make sense to you. And that's the point, is that think about it. It actually doesn't make sense. But why are they doing it? Because I do think that there's a deeper issue in where they cannot really help themselves. And it is unfortunate. That's why I always want people to remember this thing is so abnormal. Exactly. It doesn't even make any sense. But that's why there's a deeper issue. Because how can something that all of us are using common sense to decipher, you reach your turn, you can't, because there's a deeper rooted issue. That's where my
All right.
empathy comes from.
Anyway, she's right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
CC, that's CC in the building.
And I didn't
Hey,
Say,
hey,
Hey,
Uncle Ben, how are you?
Cece.
Hey, everyone. I'm gonna
Cece, can I
disagree.
say something real quick?
Yeah,
You look
go for
really
it.
good. You looked really good. I don't know if you saw my comment. You looked so
Oh,
good at the party. I loved your. CC is a
thanks.
soft girl. Whoever's coming to CC, you better bring it. That girl is
CC is
legit.
chopping my brother's money.
Yes, I am, and he's not complaining. Thank you. Yes, I am. Uh, what's going on?
CC,
You said you disagree. You're about to say you
No,
disagree.
what's
I
your
said
take on this story?
I'm tired. I'm sorry. My empathy tank has dwindled since 2024. All I can say is I'm sorry. I feel like at a certain point, women, we make too much excuses. I'm tired of the excuses. Oh, I was abused. I was this. I was that. Okay. So why don't you just put your energy and focus and money into going and getting therapy? Why don't you stop and read a book? No, you'll always be looking for a man to fill your problems and to solve your problems. Why? That's not your priority at this point. To me personally, I feel like a lot of these women, you know what, you are leaving your country, whether that's the US or wherever, you're going to seek out these men that are in unfortunate situations, whether financially, you too are going to abuse the man. So if the man is the one that ends up abusing you first, then I'm sorry, a player got played. She got played. Why is she not dating men in her country who are nurses, who are doctors?
Exactly.
Why is she running to date a man in Italy who has only $100 to his name? For what reason? So you yourself, you are going to look for somebody to abuse, to mistreat, to take advantage of. You're using the guy for his whatever, his youth, for his bola. And then would you want to come and cry that, oh, this happened, that happened. I want to hear the guy's story. Maybe you were using him too. Because a lot of the things that I'm sorry, I have a son as well. And I'm not going to sit here and just act like women are so innocent. This woman is a grown-ass woman with grown-ass. She has a child who's sick. Her priority is not looking after a child. She's leaving the country to go and chase DICK in Italy that you're paying for. And you want me to feel sorry for you? I don't feel sorry for you. You have your priorities very misguided. And it's not about us not being empathetic. It's not about us. Everybody feels that women are doing better. Or we can talk. Some people are just stupid. I'm sorry. And a lot of these women, they know that they cannot have these type of men in the US, in the UK, where they are. These men are where they are. They will not go and meet them. You want to go and meet a man in Nigeria. You want a man in Turkey. He can barely speak English. You cannot communicate. What the hell are you two talking about? So who is using who? If we look at it really, you have more financial, you have more financial, like you have more finances over this person. You are the one who's going there. He's not buying you a ticket and putting you on the plane. You are doing these things in your right mind, crossing countries, flying across the country to go and meet a man that has not invested €1 into you financially. But you're saying that he's the one that's abusing you. Come on now. So I'm sorry. These stories are just becoming ridiculous. It's all becoming content. Because at a certain point, as women, let's just say you as a woman, you don't want better for yourself. Even if they put better, you wouldn't be able to decipher that it's better. You know why you're going to these countries. Just like those old grandmas that go to Ghana, they go to Nigeria to marry these 20-year-old boys. And you're telling me that the boys are the ones that are abusing them. It's the boys that are using them. You're telling me that a 60-year-old grandma with no teeth, overweight, 400 kids in the US, you think on a normal day you can stand next to a girl of that man's age in that country and he's going to pick you if he has the choice? Yeah. So who's abusing who? Who's taking advantage of who? Can we be for real? These women are not these cowering, naive women that are in a corner that these big bad men are coming to abuse. Across seas, you are going willingly into the man's house. You're entering a plane. You're buying a ticket. You are carrying yourself into his presence. The guy is living his life with his girlfriend or whichever other woman he's misusing in Italy. You are injecting yourself into his arena. Then you're saying that you're the one being abused. How? You have an option. Block him. Don't buy a ticket to see him. Cut communication. What is he doing for you? So at the end of the day, it comes down to you are using that person for sex. You are using him for somebody to talk to. So I'm sorry, he's paid his side of the bargain in entertaining you. So you two pay your side of the bargain and help him financially. I think it's a win-win for everybody. Unpopular opinion, but I'm tired of these stories because I don't feel like these women are innocent. If you're somebody who has never had a relationship before, you don't know anything, you're left from your right, you've had all this, you've never really dated a guy, I can give you a pass. Somebody pushing almost 50, you've got a child, you're working a normal job, you've been married, you know how dating goes. Even at the basic level, you should know that There's a certain amount of effort that a man should put in when he's dating. This man has shown you zero, but you're the one that's being used. You're the one that's being abused. Come on. Nah. So that's just my point. I'm tired of, ladies, let's stop making these excuses. I'm tired of hearing these stories. In 2026, nobody is abusing anybody financially. If you're pulling your money, spending your money on men, after we've been singing it from the rooftops, stop looking after men, then it's your choice. At this point, it's really your choice. Sorry.
All right. Thank you, Cece.
Sissy, no
Uncle,
vex.
Uncle Ben, I don't even think you're going to war. You've gone to war. Are you
I'm
here? Or are
going.
you...
I'm sending everything to you now. I'm sending everything to you because I
Okay,
you
just
will
I'm
not get
confused.
to
I'm
take
like, are you here? Are you not here?
no
Okay.
vex.
But also, I want to say that I'm aware of marriages or relationships that they are okay with that arrangement, but that does not include lying about a baby mom or lying about the other woman. And no, includes you're poorer than me, I'm richer than you as the woman, where it's mutually beneficial. We talked about this on one of my recap central shows. Those relationships do exist, but it does not include lying about man or whatever. That is a clear case of scam. But there's situations where everybody knows that, okay, this is why we're getting married. It's mutually beneficial. You give me this, you give me that. I want babies. I'm 50, almost 50. I haven't had any babies. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody knows that. So I don't really think it's the same thing. Uncle Phil, are you here now? Uncle Phil, you're muted, sir.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Good day, everyone. Yeah,
You're
yeah,
welcome.
yeah. It's a sad story, but I guess we're just discussing the outcome or the fallout of these agreements, right? So I'm just kind of confused. She was so into the guy. She doesn't know much about him, like his family, his parents, maybe his close relative or friends and all that. I mean, she could have gotten her clue from there, right? It's not like she's gonna meet the parent and they're not gonna like someone's not gonna hint her. Oh, he has someone somewhere, whatever. All this clarification will be dealt with, you know. So that's one part where I will flaw. I don't know. We have not heard the guy's story. Obviously, he have one or two things to say. Well, in any relationship that you are paying too much, right? That it looks on paper because with receipt, there are certain things you can show with receipt in a relationship, and there are certain receipts that you cannot show. Those ones are encrypted, if I can use that word, right? You cannot. I mean, she didn't show us the receipt of the satisfaction she's getting from the guy. Let us start from that. So that's in exchange for maybe because he doesn't have money, not maybe because, or according to her, that he doesn't have much, right? But it's making up for it in other aspects. There must be a reason why she's going across the sea based on what she sees or what the guy presented to her. That she's going all over and beyond, to make all these things happen. So if we look at it from different spheres, she obviously made some mistakes. But while the going was still smooth, she enjoyed herself as well, right? She could have done herself some good diligence by finding out who are these guys' people. Let me go to his home. Let me meet his parents. Let me know where he came from, right? So she just basically had the cat in front of the horse. So, I mean, that's on one side. On the other side, we have heard so many relationships that bears this type of uh, tattoo, if I can use that word. Not all relationship that the guy is not well to do, if I can use that word. Not all of them ends up like this. It just so happened that this guy has some ulterior motive or whatever it is that led them to where they are, right? So, and that has been uh, on plan going forward, right, into the relationship. So we don't know, and until we hear from his own side. And if you can hear from when the story was going on and she was saying something about he not being comfortable with the baby, the ex around her, something like that, right? But from my own experience, I'm not justifying what the guy said, but if we want to look at it properly, the guy's side will carry some semblance of what she's saying now, right? There might be a reason why he chickened out. There may be a reason why he planned it that way. There may be a reason why, we don't know. But it's so sad. But now her story looks like she's been taken advantage of and all that, right? But bitter as it may, it's so sad. I would blame her too, right? If she found out at the early stage and she's cool with it, ready to spend her money, why not? The guy too should uphold his own side of the bargain. Together forever, right? So it's neither here or there. We don't know. We don't know what happened. But is it a red flag for a lady to spend on a guy like that? I don't know. I'm neither here nor there, right? To me, there are some guys like that. And on the flip side too, there are some guys that picked up a lady from almost nowhere and helped her up to wherever she is. And at the end of the day, she left him. And some had a better story, and she stayed, and vice versa. So, it's sad, but on the other side too, she's showing all those, what do I put it now? She's going that route like as if she's crazy because of where her situation, had her, positioned her, right? She's trying to get to a relationship at all costs. I don't know what her age is. She's probably about 50 and all that, right? So there's an element of desperation there, right? Not all desperate people, get in the wrong hand, but for the most part, they get into the wrong hands, right? Just like my sister said, she showed her hands really early. Well, that if you want to care for someone, you can do anything for anybody. I cooked for my wife. She wasn't my wife, but she knew my intention. Even though she knew my intention, I can still play her in any way. But I know what I wanted. I cooked for her, right? Severally. Right? Even before I knew how she, in fact, I can say for a fact that I knew how she cooked after our marriage. I cooked mostly for her, right? So it's neither here or there, but may God help us.
Amen.
Uncle Fee, for the first time you are doing brotherhood, though. I have a pushback. Yes, sir. It is not okay for a woman to spend like mumu on a man.
I was going to say, thank you.
No. It is never, ever okay. I get it. A woman might buy a gift for you. She might help. Maybe you are actively working, something happened. You were down a month, 2, 3, 4. She stepped in. That's okay if you are married or you are in a really serious relationship. This woman spending has become mumu spending.
But does the guy have a job? Does he have a job? Let's start from there. Does he have a job?
He doesn't have a good job. All those jobs where they do correct for Europe. I'm so sorry for those who live in Europe. Many of them live in Europe. All those correct job where they do, where better people no day, nothing day, nothing they do. And I don't know.
So he basically did it for papers.
Of course he did.
He did it for papers. Does he have papers in Europe?
He doesn't
have
papers
papers in Europe. The lady is a Canadian American or something.
Oh,
Uncle Fee, it's like you are not following the way some of these American ladies are moving. No?
I do understand.
I'm telling you. I know. In fact, they try to restrict myself so make I no talk on this live show. They thought they are smart, and frankly, they be more, even including our own ladies too. I've said this so many times. Many of them equate
Is she
academic
Nigerian?
achievement with being smart.
She's
Once
not
they have all
Nigerian.
the certificate,
She's
I
American
got two
Canadian.
masters, I got this. They
American
just believe that
Canadian.
they are smart. They
Mm.
are not smart.
Wow.
I went through the whole story. It's a very long story. The thing is, so una never say anything. Tomorrow, una will see.
Well, Uncle Ben, that's what I said earlier. That
Man,
superiority complex of, I said this with a lot of non-Nigerian women, other African, American, British, that say stuff like this about Nigerian men specifically, and they now turn it into a competition with Nigerian women. You think you're onto something, you're onto nothing. You're onto nothing. So that's what
But
I'm saying, where sometimes they feel like they are superior and they can keep these men with the money, they can keep these men with their passports or their accents and all sorts of nonsense. Or in other, for instance, what we're going through in the UK now with non-Nigerian African women that say stuff like, oh, we're more peaceful, we're more this, we're more that. Be serious. Be serious. Like that should not be the reason that you think that this Nigerian man is staying with you, and then when he plays you now, you want to come and do story time on social media. Like, please give it a rest. So there's also that superiority complex that Uncle Ben is talking about to it as well, where you think that he's going to stay with you because in quotes you're better. Not
but
necessarily.
but I have a question. Is it not a possibility for a lady to do similar thing for a guy and everything ended up like uh, all bed of roses after? That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's
Like
common too.
that it's the possibility, right?
Uncle
It's a
Phil,
possibility, but it's a
an anomaly
risk.
is not
But
the
it's
norm.
it's not normal. I agree with you
Yeah, an
totally. But
anomaly.
what
We
I'm
can't
saying is
go
this.
off out of 1 million stories. If only two of those stories work, I'm not gonna. I'm. That's not a bet that I'm gonna hedge my life savings on.
Well,
That
but
that's just
where I get
nonsense.
it. I get it.
Exactly. So
But
yeah,
at the same time, I'll
there are
be careful.
couples. There are
So
couples that I have
yeah.
a cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Her husband lived in another country. They got married. They had long distance relationship. He moved her to
Mm-hmm.
the country that he was living. Today she's in the UK. They're living their life. They're fine. Fantastic. Am I going to tell my friends to go and start dating men that are living in other countries? No, because just because it worked for one person, the
Mm-hmm.
stories of it not working are way more than the stories of it working. So why are you going to take those chances? Yeah, take the chance, but don't come and cry about it on social media and make a big drama, because at the end of the day, you decided to take that chance. You left how many people are in the UK? There's 668 million people in the UK. You decided to go and take a chance on somebody in an island in Turkey who is working on a farm. You say you want to do love. Tomorrow the guy plays you, and then you want to come and relay your story like, oh, but it could work for the 1 million people. No, it doesn't. There are too many stories, and I feel like we need to learn to look at the patterns. It works for some people, but how many of those people does it really work for? They're few and far between to hedge your life and take those type of chances. That's just my opinion. That's just what it is. So I don't think it's
Sorry,
good
did
to say,
I?
oh, it works for some people. It doesn't, once in a while. Yeah, it works for some people, but the majority of people that it doesn't work for, they're the cases that we're seeing more regularly than the ones that it's working for.
I'm sorry, did I
So
miss
date
something?
where you are.
Did
It's
I
that
miss
simple.
something? Because isn't Uncle Phil talking about the roles? Uncle Phil, please clarify. You're not talking about women, a man being in her, sorry, women that actually use men instead. Is that not what we're talking about? Or maybe I missed
No,
something.
no, no. What I said in that instance was that it looks like this lady literally picked this guy up from a nobody. That's why I was asking those questions. A nobody. When I say nobody, it doesn't mean that it doesn't have something to do, but it's not up
Oh,
to
it's a
par.
no.
It's not up to par with what she's bringing to the table, right? And I say at the end of the day, some end up well and some doesn't end up well, and vice versa too. Like sometimes guys play the fool, sometimes send the girl to school, do blah blah and all those stuff and all, and at the end of the day, the lady either end up with him or not, right? So
Okay.
but the from what my other sister said, right? Yeah, if we are looking at the probability, just like when you want to buy something on whatever, all this platform, you go and look at the reviews, right? You look at the better reviews compared to the bad reviews, right? So if the bad reviews is more than the better reviews, then you look for another product, right? So I mean, this life is all about chances, right? Maybe she has a close ally that also went that route, and she's encouraged to, because it looks like she's doing too much, and she's encouraged to go that way too, right? Who knows? But in as much as you're trying to do that, I believe the due diligence she's missing. That's one thing I know about Nigerians. One man more daily. The meaning of that is that they will know you up onto including your village. Right? There will be somebody that knows you. So if you went that route, like, okay, I want to spend on this guy, but this is the way I'm going to spend on it. I'm going to invest in time and money to go know him, know his parents, know his lineage, know where he came from. Somebody somewhere along that line will pull out to the side and said, are you aware of this about this guy? Are you aware of this about this guy? Something would have told her something. Right? But I can't also understand with her at that time, a lot of things was working against her. We know how it was during COVID. I knew practically the strings I pulled for some couple that during COVID, they went through not similar things like this. Well, they don't have this age disparity, but they had to marry and do all this stuff. And I know the threat COVID posed at their relationship, and, because they were far across the sea. I understand. She was just in an unfortunate situation. Maybe if there was no COVID, she would have the time to like do all this traveling and do these diggings, right? But she just went for the part of the least resistant, right? So, I mean, it's sad, but what can we say?
Phil, do you know why I don't like these conversations? I don't like these conversations because I don't feel like there's a lot of people are actually privy to how deep this can go. One, you talked about family and all. There's a lot of family that's in on this nonsense. You
True.
think that your besties with your mother-in-law, your sister-in-law, all of these things, they're in on it, and it's a whole family of scammers, right?
True.
So that family thing where it's like, oh, you get to know the family, you go to Ado Ekiti, you go inside the village, bro. A lot of it's like I don't know if things used to be like that before my time, but I'm hearing too many stories, and that's why I'm like, this thing is just a mess. Where who can you rely on, and what information can you rely on? Families in on it these days.
May devil not be
Why
waiting for us
wives
at the
that are
point
married
of our need.
are in on it before you, as in they are in on the side chick, and
Yeah,
just because of money or
it's a
whatever.
possibility.
There's
It's,
no way to know, right? And that's why I'm
it's a
like, I think
possibility.
my conclusion is some of us, like I said in one of my comments, all of us, if we were so good at these things, would have married the first or second guy. We've given terrible men or men that were not the true ones for us in between, because we too also had to learn our lessons, and we too also did not see red flags from the beginning. Some of them, they just did not fit us. Other ones were not that great, because we're all not psychic. Just as some women have had it worse than others. Do you understand? I hear when people, I mean, I've said my story a couple times, so I'm not even here to say anything. I hear when people have done everything that they're supposed to do. It's at the very last minute that you now find out something. One of my friends was telling me about her older brother, where it was at the wedding that they found out that the wife had a 13-year-old daughter.
Jesus.
Somebody brought the person. But Uncle Phil, this is very common in Nigeria, where you will leave your daughter with your mother in the village, or your
Oh my
grandmother.
God.
Who will know? Who will know? Nobody will know. How will you know? And then the family that you would think would say would even push the person, because that's another thing I'm saying, that family is very bad behaved. The kind of family I come from, they will report you. My father will tell you, me, I'm throwing you under the bus, so that's your business. So you start. All of the families are so useless, where you would think that your parents will hold you to it and say, you need to tell this man that you have a child. Your parents would rather sit down there, maybe because he has a Range Rover or one thing or the other. So when I'm saying that this love thing is complicated, and that's why I always say that a very big part of love, in my opinion, is grace and luck, and whether it's prayers or whatever, because actually some people are just wicked. You'll be kicking with your family men, your in-laws. Meanwhile, all of them are they know what your husband is up to. They know that your husband is about to get a second wife. Is that what happened to you, Edochi and them lots? Listen, I beg my head.
I know
Abby, when you talk about family, sorry to have to cut in. When you talk about family, it depends. You're not gonna have,
Thank you.
huh? I thought you said something. When it comes to family, they're looking at their own interests. Like my friend, when she was going to the Dominican Republic, lying to herself, a friend told her, listen, the family is all in it. And I told her that's how these people eat. You don't put faith in the other person's family, you put faith in your own family. My father and my uncle, they'll look at you in 1 minute and they'll be able to tell you right there and there, you 9 times out of 10 they're not wrong. So you're not going to have faith in the other person's family, because in the man's family, they're looking out for his own interest. It's the girl. And then what you are saying, you're right. There's no 100% guarantee. Nobody is blaming anyone. Some of this stuff, there's nothing you can do. You will still make a mistake. But I'm just talking about there's certain things that are just more obvious, because the fact that she's 50 and experienced, and I can look at that guy. I can just look at the guy. He does not like her. I'm sorry to say that. I don't take any joy saying that. He doesn't care anything about her. At 50 years old, you should know better. So just to clarify, when your family comes in, because they care about you, they're going to tell the truth because they don't want you to be hurt. But like you said, it's a deeper problem. If it's obvious to everyone else, she may have something more seriously painful that makes her continue making that same mistake. And I think for those who are listening, if you are a woman who has a weakness for men and you're prone to make this mistake, then it is very important for you to get professional help, because I'm telling you, the cost of these type of mistakes are sad. Women have lost homes, money because of it.
True. The due diligence. You see, I'm looking at this guy eating now, right? Even well, maybe because I'm thinking like a man. I don't know. Maybe if she was my shoes, she would literally think the same thing. He has 6 pack or even 7 pack. So it's a case of God God giving you a gift, and you're still looking at the gift and say, God, is it only me you're giving this type of gift? She's supposed to pause at that point and say, look at me, upon all the girls that are in this planet with my situation. Is this guy with splitted chest and 7 pack that only me is having access to? That should even tell her that something is. I'm not saying that is not to say that she doesn't deserve that. But I believe along the line she was doing all this and making all these mistakes. Something must have been telling her.
But that's correct. You're absolutely correct.
Something must have been telling
you don't have to
her.
apologize.
It's low self-esteem. It's low
Yes.
self-esteem. She doesn't believe that she actually deserves that. A woman that believes that she deserves every man she comes across knows that he's a man. Yeah, he could have a 6-pack or whatever. But yeah, I deserve that. She's got really low self-esteem. That's why she thinks that she doesn't deserve him, and that's why she overcompensates. That's why she overcompensates by paying for stuff and all that something. Sorry?
That's not what he's saying. We're talking about how you look at yourself in the mirror, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this man, no disrespect. I said it earlier on the show. I mean, do you look like you can't be overconfident and feel like this man is meant to be the man for me when we're not on par career-wise, we're not on par financially. He's clearly, according to social expectations, I guess, better looking than her. She's about 10 years older than him. Why would I bag him? What do you mean? So these are the issues of these are the illusions that women.
It is true.
But the thing is that does he deserve her? No, hold on, ma'am. Let me. Does he actually deserve her? Does he deserve the finances that he gets from her? Is he on par with her financially? No, he's not. But men typically have the audacity. They don't care about those things. If they think that they can make use of someone, they will make use of someone. It's the girl. It's the. There's so many men, Jim that have 6-pack, but still pursue plus size women. But the plus size women that date them are confident. And they know
Because
that,
they are easy
I
prey.
deserve this man.
They are
So
easy
the question
prey.
is, she has very low self-esteem. That's why she thinks that she don't deserve a man like that. And she thinks she could buy him. And she thinks that, okay, the more I give him gifts, he's going to stay with me.
Okay, my sister.
It's a self-esteem issue.
Let me
Let
me play you a scenario. You see, this is a old old story in men's playbook. That is one thing I want you to realize. It doesn't matter how you look, Agbani Derego or plus size or whatever. The truth is this, and we keep telling our women. Maybe situations like this will help our women to listen to us men, because it is men that can trace the footprint of other men on a rock that doesn't have a sand. A man can trace all fellow men's footprint on it. What am I saying by that? There are even situations where even women that are supposed so-called to be in their husband's house are supposed to, understand the grass is not green on the other side, work on your marriage and all that. They will go and be listening to another guy outside because he knows what you want to hear. If a guy looks at you, right, he can figure out what you want to hear, especially if you are the type that you don't keep your matters to yourself. You are giving him clues. Oh, this is what she wants. This is what she wants. If it is attention, even if he doesn't have attention, he will take holiday from work to get what he wants to get. So I'm just saying it on the flip side. If a guy wants something he wants, he's going to get it. He's going to get it no matter what. We are totally different. But the thing is, what I'm saying is this. The woman should have, we are looking at their video, they went on date and all that. They are not the only one there, right? And if she gets to the room, I'm sure there are other ladies looking at the guy, right? I mean, that should bring your senses back and say, let me step back a minute. Is there a question I've not asked there? Is there something I'm overlooking? Something will be calling your attention. In hindsight, I'm sure, as she's writing this story, those things will be coming back to our memories that, oh, this is what this sign meant. This is what this sign meant, right? But because she's locked in,
Uncle, sorry, sir. She was just stupid. She was just financially careless.
I could care less of the finances.
A man is too fine. I've always dated men that are more handsome and then I look pretty. And the thing is that I don't care. If he wants to, he's with me because he wants to be with me. And that's it. If he wants to leave, he's going to leave. If he's going to want to leave. I don't date ugly men. Other women look at the men that I date. And that's fine. They can look. But I know the things that I've never put my trust 100% in a man.
But
if a man wants to cheat, he's gonna go.
But look at our scorecard. Don't let us forget our scorecard. We are leaving that behind. She has a record way older than this guy. Let's start from that.
I get pursued by men 20 years younger. It is what it is. Once women are a certain, every woman that's above at least 30, 35 has experienced younger men approaching them.
But you may never know the reason why you are being pursued. You may never know. You just get the attention, but you don't know the intention. Attention and intention, they're totally different. That's what I'm trying to bring your mind into. Because I mean, if it's someone that is, you have age difference, 20 years, for instance, walks up to you, that even if you like the presentation of that person, whatever it is, that package that person comes with, there will be more questions in your head compared to if a guy who is like maybe 10 years ahead of you, there will be more questions.
I ask questions all the time. See, that's where you're wrong, sir. You made a big assumption about me. I don't trust men like that. I ask the same questions of the younger as I do the old.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making. And that's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. So the point I'm making is this. I'm not saying the attraction will not be there. The age doesn't mean that someone will not look at you.
Yeah, a man is a man, whether they're 26 or they're 50.
I am saying, but listen, what I am saying is this. In fact, that gives you more power to want to be inquisitive, to go into FBI and CIA mode, to really deliberately know what is his intention. You are 20 years younger than me. I'm sure that is one of the first questions that person, that situation will ask the guy, like, yo,
and then they will
why
say,
me?
"Oh, age ain't nothing but a number." What do you glean from that? You don't glean anything from that.
You get it, but you can
them.
agree with me. You and I can agree that if that was the case, like in the case of this woman, right? In that relationship, most of your conversation will revolve around all these questions, not just flat out direct line this question. You'll be asking, okay, so why can't you go date someone who is your age group or whatever?
And then he will say, I don't find them attractive. Then what? Then what, sir?
That's exactly my point. I am not.
Men always have an answer to things like this.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
And I am saying,
there's no way until you actually start dating someone
and
see how they treat you.
saying.
That's the only way you can really understand their intentions. Because all these are, why are you dating me? I think you're amazing. You're gorgeous. You're mature. I love mature women. They say it. I witness that all the time. But the thing is that the only time when you know someone's real intention towards you is how they treat you, how they respond to how you treat them. And that takes time. This woman did not wait for this guy to even treat her well. She just went all out, start spending on the dude. For what? Is the sex that good?
There's a difference when you park.
It's got a golden prick or what?
There's a difference when you park. There's a difference when you park in a valley. The valley, and you park in a general parking lot. Anything can happen to both cars at the same time, but there's some high level of confidence in both locations. I will have more confidence parking in a valley than parking in a general parking lot. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying both risks are not there, but one has more risk than the other, just like investment.
I understand, right? Sir.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
the same thing that this young man did for this woman, an older man will do the same thing. This is what I'm trying to tell you, that it's not even about age. Older men use women all the time.
Okay, let's move on to another aspect of this conversation or something, or move on to other panelists. Thank you very much. Uncle Dayo, are you still here? Uncle Dayo?
Yes, I'm here.
Please, can you break in? What do you think about, I think the conversation now is about confidence, age, and all. I think I started the conversation in the beginning saying that I feel like as a woman, you need to look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself if you really think this man would be with you. And I just feel like it's a couple of things, right? He's good looking by society standards. You're not by society standards, but you're the one that has everything as well. You're the one that has the money, the degree, the immigration status, and all. And he brings nothing to the table. But a lot of women, like Sisi said in one of the earlier comments, will say that, I'm confident and confidence is enough. But the truth here is that if you had that same confidence, the confidence will still enable you to know that there's no reason why you should be with a man that brings nothing to the table. That's what I don't understand about this confidence talk. You can't be a size 40 and this man has 6-pack and goes to the gym, and you think that you're just his type when he's not bringing anything to the table. So how are you telling me that a confident, big, black, bold woman, that you're the one that he's gone for when he has options in his country, we went for you, but you're the one that brings the money, the immigration, the everything to the table? That's not confidence. You should be confident enough to know that as a confident woman, a man should bring something to your table. How about that?
No, Abby, I think you are missing something here. I agree with everything you said, but there is something that people in that particular category, they tend to do that we are not talking about here. Okay, you happen to find a man that is way off your league. I don't mean financially, but as per the guy is 10 out of 10, as per beauty, as per appearance, as per everything. And let us not forget also, people of older age, it's like a thing of pride for them to get a younger guy fall in love with them. They see it as a thing of pride. that, oh, even though I am older, I am still attracted. I am still attractive to the younger man. And if this thing were to work out for this woman, she would have been the happiest of all women. Because why? Her husband is obviously will be older than her, but this time around, maybe to get back at her failed marriage, she is now getting married to a younger man who is handsome, who is good looking and everything, blah blah blah. Unfortunately, what we don't seem to realize is that people in a category tend to overcompensate. Sometimes all what she was doing psychologically was to overcompensate for the fact that he wants this guy to feel as if she is all in all, that he cannot do anything without her. So, that particular fit is for men. Most men does it also. When they want to like spend for the woman to show her that you can never get a better man than me. They will not say it literally, but in the way they be moving, you know that they are trying to like do something to make the woman feel that no, I can never get a better man than this guy. Same also, she in her own mindset was like doing everything to make him feel that, oh, she's just too good, so that he will never even have the idea of trying to leave her. Are you getting me now? So from that perspective, that's why she will tend to like overdo some of these things. Not necessarily because of confidence. It is more like, let me make it impossible for him not to be able to do without me. So everything that she's been doing, see, what men normally do most time, what some men do most time is that they try not to do things that other men can do for you as a girl. Now, the thing is this: if you happen to be marrying an Odogu, why do you think an Odogu may want to do? In fact, if possible, he may want to give you the heaven, just because they want to do something that other men could not be able to do in your life. It's a thing in every human, particularly when you are going on to prove a point. So I think that was what happened to this my sister here. She was older, she was not all that beautiful, and here she is with a young man, handsome and all, but even though it's not what to do, they believe that if I make you, I can break you. So they want to be in control. They want to believe that this man, since I've not become God in his life, he can do me nothing. So all those silence mentality is what is playing on in her mind. That's why she went all the way to do what she did. Though I blame her though, because it's not as if she cannot tell me that she does not know that this guy is not 100% into her. She will know, but because she believed that no, I've done too much for this guy, he could not leave me. That's why she went ahead with it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kidayo.
Abby,
I'm seeing a lot of comments. Yes, Uncle Ben.
go ahead with the comment. I just wanted to like bring something to the conversation. When I was going through her story, the first thing that pissed me off about her was the fact that she sounds very happy with the idea that this guy is not in contact with his baby mama and the child. She kept on hitting on that note that I was told there was no contact. There was no contact. She herself, she's a mom. How would she feel if she had a baby for a guy and the guy had no contact with the baby and herself? Because she kept on bringing that back. Oh, I never say anything. Tomorrow you will see many other things that she said. The fact that a lot of women feel okay with their man not having any relationship with the baby they have outside wedlock, that in itself is a red flag. I just want people to examine that too. But go ahead, Abby.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Ben. I'm seeing a lot of comments and I'm going to read some of them, but I want to be very clear on something. Nobody's talking about age. I feel like love is something that a lot of people cannot explain, right? That's what I hear a lot. Sometimes it just happens in the craziest of ways. You fall in love with people that you do not realize you could fall in love with, etc. But what we're saying is that when there's a couple of things not in place, you have to wonder why, right? If you feel like what I think it was Uncle Phil that said he has his chest is split, six packs, whatever. You look at yourself, you're a plus size woman. That could work, but does it work because he's still acts, does what he's supposed to do in the family. So is he still the man in the family? So nobody is saying that it's based off of looks or based off of age or anything. Everything could work for your own good. But the issue here is money. You're the one that has it. Immigration status, you're the one that has that as well. You're the one that has a better career. But he now looks a certain way. He has his head on. All of these things. You now have to wonder why you're bringing all of these things that really, really matter. You're bringing the stability to the relationship, and he's not bringing anything but looks. Are you not seeing that the disparity is not giving now? Sister Rose, do you have anything to say before I read the comments? I forgot.
I agree with a lot of what you're saying. A lot of what you're saying is very correct. Nobody is denying or gainsaying the fact that older women aren't attractive. A lot of them are very attractive. But like you said, let's weigh the scale. He's bringing his supposed good looks. I mean, by society, I wouldn't pick him, but by society standards, he has the good looks. She's older. Let's cut the BS. I'm not saying that older women don't have value. Of course they have value. They are. Look at Angela Bassett. Everybody wants to be Angela Bassett. I think she's in her 60s. Some rumors said close to 70. Look at
Halle Berry. There are many of them.
Halle Berry. These are all drop dead gorgeous women. Nobody is denying that, and they have value. They're baddies. They're on top of their game. No one denies that. But we know the society we live in. I hear the filth that comes out of men's mouth about older women. Some of them I'm not even going to repeat on this on this show. You can have confidence. That's wonderful. What is he thinking? Like the guy said it beautifully. Phil said it beautifully. Attention and intention are two different things. Now, let me even create a better scenario that's more palatable. Let's assume he's that age and he's bringing in the money. He's buying you the car. He's doing stuff for you. I'm not saying it's about materialism. I'm just trying to make a point. You can see that, okay, something is being given, that maybe there is a possibility of genuity there. But he's not giving you anything. And we cannot lie to ourselves. We live in a society where men do not really look at older women as a prize. That's not true. But when those dynamics are there, you have to look at it, whether you want to or not, so that you don't fall prey to these tricks. Look at the swindler. There was one swindler, I can't remember if it was London or Italy, swindling all these women out of lots of their money. When they asked them what, they said, oh, they're older. They're older. Their intentions were not good. Again, let me reiterate. I am not saying older women are not of value. But this person who is coming to you, what's their intention? Don't live in delusion. That's all I'm saying. Take the extra care necessary so that you don't become their victim. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Jerry. Sister Rose. Okay, where do I even start with this one now? What time is it? Okay. Oh God, no, when Oh God, when sorry, I can't pronounce your name, sis. She says, I just can't imagine myself dating a younger man. Uncle Phil is saying her overcompensation made her overlook the flags. It's neither here nor there, but the risk is increased in her circumstance. It works in some cases, but rare, and that should have helped her be cautious. That's exactly what we're saying. Let me actually try. Ogom Wene is saying, why can't older women be with men of their age or close to their age, not dating someone you are way older than? Men like to be in charge, and when you are older as a woman, they can't do that. I guess that's debatable. Sister Debbie is saying, Brother Ben, please don't let this show mess up this man's away. They met on a dating app. The man wasn't doing anything in Italy and wanted to come to USA. She decided to help the guy. She's saying, learn to take the compliments of the attention and leave it like that. no go further to date the person. The real mojo, that's his Missy, is saying, I'm 48 and 36-year-old men chase me even today. I'm looking at them like, what do you want? I'm fresh out of milk, but they still approach me. Yes, that's normal. A lot of married older women talk about that all the time. Sis Oyin is saying, Anthony is saying, M Jones, me too. Even 1 year is 1 year too much. I can't deal. My husband is only 1 month older than me, and I always say, if your mom happens to born you a month after my birthday, no marriage. It's not about age. She's correct because I dated my age mates and he did the same thing to me 14 years ago. Some women should 14 years ago or so, women should know themselves and allow men to do the loving before giving. Don't show your hands too early. There's time for everything. Chucky is saying, Lord knows if I were him, I don't know how to deal with many questions about me. I can't tolerate. This is hard work. Very arrogant, local, and he knew that he can never settle with her. Mrs. Saint Tammy Roman is 59, her husband is 36. They have been happily married together. And her husband also has things that he brings to the table because I watched her on Basketball Wives. Um Sister Debbie is saying currently the guy is here working on a temporary away. Y'all don't mess up this guy's case. We're here to scatter it, finish it, so no woman falls for it again. Sis Joyce is saying, Chucky, men can, is their choice. However, when the gap is too much, it doesn't sit well with me. And sisters, remember we always say on average, women are more mature than men anyway. So where do we go with that conversation if the man is significantly younger? Uncle Phil is saying, by her story, we are saying there are some pointers she overlooked, hence she got this experience. The guy too may have a story she may be controlling too. Ha! This reminds me of Sister Rose. What's that guy's name? Link Edochie and what's her name? Oh?
May.
No. Link Edochie and Yinka baby.
Yeah.
This reminds me of their story. Oh.
Well, honestly, I don't know too much about the story. Sorry, I don't know. I hate that. I didn't never cared for Doche.
Yinka and Link story. That one is just way off, man.
Yeah, but it's similar when we want to talk about, because Uncle Phil just brought up an angle of her being controlling. Because that's another thing about women and money. And I'm the older one, the relationship. I'm basically I'm buying your love, so you have to do whatever I want. And then the bedmatics is really good. So it reminds me of what happened with Yinka and Link as well, where Link had this American dream.
Oh yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Remember,
I remember.
they
The
were
one with
doing
the
the
funny
Gary White
looking
in the
eye.
shower. She was having the time of her life, and then it didn't work out, and then she's not crying up and down on social media. It happens like that sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Cece is saying, have confidence, but don't be delusional. Absolutely. Sis Ogo is saying, a taker is a taker, male or female. They don't come with intentions of being with you. The mistake she made was she showed she had money. The guy is very ungrateful. Exactly. Let me see if I have any more comments here. Let me see. Uncle Phil is saying, when it's too good to be true, focus on the intention. Absolutely.
Exactly.
And so he's agreeing that exactly it's about intent. Is MJ saying Nigerian men like to use expired for older women? Could you imagine the mindset? Ogoeg is saying a taker is a taker, male or female. They don't come with intentions of being with you. The mistake she made was she showed she had money. This guy is very ungrateful. And so he's saying the way better be messed up already. And the real mojo show is saying on 90 Day Fiance, there is a lady named Jenny Slatton. She's American, and Summit Singh. They are 30 years apart and are married and still in love today. I look at it as dang weird, but they love each other. If you say so.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Because how do we know? I don't think they're married.
Exactly. Thank
It's
you.
older than the mother. All those reality TV show marriages cancelled for me. It's always about something. Jay, the sing guy now has moved from India to America. B now has green card. No problem. I remember them though. I haven't watched the show. TC, I literally gave that as a reason. These women shouldn't get a lot of empathy. They are innocent. See Yinkus Pinkus. They are still married today, and I don't know his childhood, but they have been together over a decade and married for 5. It may work for some people, Sha. We're just saying, in the absence of there being of there being balance, you need to watch out for if you're being used when you're the one bringing everything to the table. That's all we're saying. We're not here to bash marriages that have an age gap or anything that is not the norm. That's not the point. Sometimes the norm works, right? It does work. But we're just saying that when there's so many things, so many issues, so many imbalances, ask yourself if you're being used. That's all we're saying. Uncle Ben is not here. I'm not sure what the next part of this story is because he said there's part 2.
He said he was going to cover part 2 tomorrow because I think he has to read more. I think there's a lot more to read, so maybe it would be too much. So
yeah. Missy is saying, I'm happily married to an African younger man. We are happily married for 5 years now. That's all I can say. Yes, that's what I was saying, Missy. But I'd like to believe from the little I know about you that he pulls his own weight. He does what he's supposed to do as a man as well. And that's why it's working. Again, we're talking about when there's disparity in every aspect, age, looks, immigration status, more everything, and then you're the one that's now bringing everything to the table. You need to watch and look. That's all we're saying. So Unique is saying for some men, particularly younger ones, dating older rich women is a financial transaction. You stop being their preference once they build their own wealth. Thank you. This is it. And it may take 5 years, it may take 10 years. There's somebody on the internet that this thing happened to recently. I can't remember who, where it was just a matter of him building his house. He married somebody else back home in Nigeria, and he built to the person. The person was okay with it. So for every time the man went back to Nigeria to do one project or the other, he was with his own family, his children, and all. So he was even having children. Meanwhile, the older wife that is in this part of the world was even having a lot of infertility issues. Of course, it didn't really bother him. He was very patient, a lot of failed IVS because he had 4 children already back home. I think they built a house in Port Harcourt or whatever. Children were going to really expensive private schools and all. So sometimes it happens where men are okay in the relationships and the marriage because they are even building something outside of you that keeps them going and keeps them happy. You're not their favorite person. Let's be very honest. And a lot of men, and Uncle Phil and Uncle Dio, this is where I want you to come in. A lot of men have sworn that they can compartmentalize, and that means that they can love 2 women in different ways. One gives him stability and what society and family expects from marriage, children, and building a life. And the other one is his real passion and the other one is his real passion and the one that he absolutely loves and has a better sex life with and all of those things. So a lot of men swear that they can have best of both worlds and is a different kind of love with the 2 women. So Uncle Daya, what do you think about that? Is that actually a thing?
Abby, I can tell you this for free. To me, I don't think it's possible. But for some men, if it's possible, good luck to them. One thing I can also tell you is that the way manner it is now, when it comes to loving, when it comes to men loving, you can only love with your whole heart. But most men don't love. That is the irony. Most men don't love. They only lust. When you are after somebody, sometimes they kind of equate it to the love. No. The moment that you have issues of somebody cheating on the other, if you really love somebody, you never want to do something to hurt them at all. I don't believe that it's possible for you to love 2 women at the same time. I don't believe so. You will surely love one more than the other, or except you are just lusting after both of them. Maybe this one has everything you are looking for physically, and the other one has everything you are looking for character-wise. So you just can't equate it. There must be something that is drawing you to this compared to that. Maybe this one knows how to do the Kerewa very well, or this one is just normal person to go to when you need to talk, when you need to relate, when you need some good advice. There must be something that is drawing you to either one of them. However, I wanted to point out something also. I think maybe Uncle Phil have talked about it, but from the video that I'm watching, you see this Chukwudi guy. He was always eating.
Oh,
For a man to be eating, no, I'm sorry. For a man to be eating like that, that means the guy is really performing. He needs to reimburse. Normally, if he's not performing much, he'll have added weight. But he's still maintaining the same weight and he's eating like this. Definitely, the other room is suffering. So I think that may be one of the reasons why this my sister want to buy for a year. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle. Now, we've named this man Chukudi. His name is not Chukudi. Uncle Phil, do you have anything to add to that conversation? Do you think that men can, maybe the word is not love, but they want two different women for different things, and they're able to compartmentalize the women? This is the one that gives me stability and all, and for home life, and this is the one that's my true love. Am I missing?
Yeah, it's a possibility, right? I'll use the word a possibility to follow up with what my uncle just said, right? It's a possibility, number one, if it's not true love. Number two, if one of those ladies gave the enabling environment, and that one is very, very deep. For instance, you are always, say you are married to, like, so you are a career guy married to a career woman. Well, depending on how your schedules are and all that, she's always away and all that and all that. If it's not the guy that truly loves the woman, which is my first point, the woman has given an avenue for him to, be a smooth operator in that manner, right? Without her suspecting, right? That's why we have to, they call something work-life balance, right? In everything we do, we have to balance everything. You have to ask questions, right? Even some ladies, we wish their men do not ask all these express questions. I hear them sometimes discuss it between themselves, or the ladies between themselves. I hope my husband will agree for me to pick up this extra shift. I know money and bills, everything we have to do, right? And she will be relieved. If a guy is into a thing like that, he will give you that express permission even before asking. That shift, go take it, go take it. Why? Because you are giving him a window where he can smoothly operate, right? So that is on one side. On the other side, a woman who is not building her home well, right? It's always coming home to somewhere really chaotic and all that, and he finds himself very happy at work. Very vocal at work, well respected at work, and all that. He may be on the level platter, loving platter, but then he's not strong-minded, he's not focused on what he has to do, to fix his marriage. He will slip down into the unloving pattern and lose focus for why he's in that relationship in the first place. Before you know it, he will begin to, what he's not seeing in his marriage, to make happen his new intention now, he will begin to exploit, right? Oh no, I'm going to be working late today. Oh no, I'm going to be in the meeting today. You understand? But you have to slip away from that pedestal of actually truly being in love with your wife. You have to change that lane into the other lane before you can do that. You can't claim you love your wife and you still do that. Those two cannot go together. So what am I saying? I don't know if anybody followed this. There was something going on. Is it 90-day fiancé or whatever? Look at this woman, this American woman that was with this Yoruba guy.
Oh, yeah.
The woman was on that guy's case, even in US. The guy cannot sleep even while in Nigeria. I don't know if anybody followed that series at that time.
Yeah,
That
remember
90-Day Fiancé.
that guy. Yeah,
Yeah,
Michael.
you see how that Michael, you see how that woman gave that guy close marking even while they were far apart, right? So that's kind of the thing I'm saying. To a larger extent, I think, from what I have seen and from what I've heard, I think the enabling environment has to be there. And one of the enabling environment is that the player has to drop from that better part to the wrong part. And also you that you are being played on, you must have unknowingly played his other part of the script. Whether you're always leaving your home unwelcoming, whether you are always glued to your career, whether you are always wanting, we enable this. Even some people will do it to an extent that they don't even have money for hotel. It is their home. They want to save money in the process. It's your matrimonial bed that they will use. Those are the ones that even took it to another level. Some people even travel out of town or even within the same town. So that is the thing. So what am I trying to say? It is a possibility. But if we balance everything we are doing in life, if we balance everything well, some of these things just require, you are picking up another shift, another. You don't know, maybe that shift, the guy that is eyeing you is waiting for you to pick up that shift and come so that he can check you. If your husband says, no, you are not going anywhere. You are working and working. This one we have is enough. That will save you that, right? You don't know. There are a lot of evils around there that God is helping us as partners to save ourselves from, right? By being each other's checks and balances, right? For instance, if a particular colleague is always showing up to say, Papa, let me, oh no, God forbid, my wife's telling me my colleague is, he's always coming to pick me up. I don't have to save on gas and whatever. And I say, how much is Lexus? Follow me to car dealership. I'm going to buy you your car and I'm going to continue to fuel your car. I don't want this guy to come and pick you all the time. How about that? Because it is the beginning you will know, you will not know the ending. And that is how it starts. Right? So things like that, you must have been participating in one way or the other unknowingly. Right? So that's just my own submission.
All right, thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Uncle Ben, are you back? Sarah, do you have anything to add?
I don't think that in the situation, the example you gave, I don't think that they love both women. I think they love one and they're using the other, or they may be using both women. My sister told me of a story of this Nigerian man. He married this woman in Texas. They had 3 kids, but he was barely there. Majority of the time he spent in Nigeria. To the point that they just got tired of him, and they took his stuff out from the garage because he was barely or hardly ever there. So, no, it's maybe it's possible, and that's why there was polygamy at one time, which is a whole nother story. But in that example, and the example my sister told me, I feel like he used that woman. He just maybe married her, have her here. She will be taking care of the house here. She know because she was doing most of the work anyway, so he knows he always has a place to stay. So is that love? If they barely see him, I think he was using the woman.
Fair enough. Thank you, sisters. Mr. Woman, thank you so much for the super chat. Sisogo is saying the problem started when Renee stopped giving Chooks Ike money, and he now started dating someone online with his brother's profile. She reached out to her, noticed he borrowed money from the new lady. What are we talking about? Um, Uncle Phil is saying a lot of disparity should have helped her case. Even if I was the guy, God forbid, I would be on fear. I would be on fear of my life.
Was the God forbid?
Because he can never be the guy. I would suspect she is after my kidney. I've said this thing before on a previous show. How a Lagos man will decide that he wants to spend money on you. Just know that he's a ritualist. He wants to use your destiny. My sister, run. I don't care. I don't care if you were a baby girl for life. I like to be spoiled. It's not necessary. You know when you're not hungry, leave it alone. Isoko is also saying when a man is not bringing anything to the table, it can be very tiring and draining. So women, don't start what you can't finish. Be a baby girl. Do you know that Chooks cooks for his new woman now? Is this person Chooks? Oh, you're telling us the other part of the story, and we'll hear the other part tomorrow. If you really want to know you see, I knew that this man was a Chukudi. Chooks. I knew it. His head shape looks like Chukudi head shape. This square head. That's how they look. Ogo is also saying if you really want to know the true story for yourself, you hear his own side of the story and then you'll be able to judge for yourself. Two different people from two different worlds. Local guy with polished woman. Yeah. Uncle D, yes, you are correct because he said it too that it was all for bedmatics. I don't like all this I don't like all this love doesn't use people, otherwise it's transactional. Absolutely. I don't like all these theories of, oh, this woman has come out to call a man out, and then a man comes and says, oh, this is my side of the story. She was using me. I'm so sorry. You are a man.
Abby,
You allowed yourself.
Abby,
Yes, Uncle Dio.
calm down. See, the thing is this: we are all learning from all this, okay? If you don't want people to put their mouth in your matter, don't bring your case to social media. This woman, she should have just lick her wound in silence, endure whatever she has gone through, and keep her mouth shut, not bring it to social media. But from the way things are, it's like these so-called shooks, she's still in the States, still working on temporary papers, according to what I've been reading online, allegedly. And that means whatever happened between them, by bringing it to the social media now, it may affect him being in the state. Of course, if you come out to say something in defense of himself, keeping quiet means that he's just alleging everything that I've said about him to be true. But, so if truly this story is the way it is, thank God we are going to do the B part of it by tomorrow. We are going to get to the root of the matter. The thing is just that this woman should have brought it to the social media, or if she's bringing it to the social media, there's a saying that says that if there must come to equity with clean hands. If she's sure that her case is clean and her hands are clean, then she should have nothing to worry about. But we are just drawing lessons from the beginning of this story, all the red flag that she has ignored and everything like that. But we don't even know what, because we are hearing a side of the story. We don't even know, maybe the guy told her some things that she's not even telling us that, oh, she's aware about this or that. Maybe when we hear the guy's story, because nobody will relate a case and rob herself or rob himself in the case. Everybody will always speak and vindicate themselves in their stories. So if you want to get the balance of this whole gist, I think we should hear the guy's story. Then we can now judge. We can now know who is lying and who is not lying. That's just the way it is. Thank you.
Okay, Uncle Dao, thank you. What I was going to say about this whole my side of the story I know is that there's some things that regardless of what your side is, some things are wrong. We see this all the time, even with grape issues as well. My own side of the story is that she already knew, we're already vibing, we're already sexting, we're already whatever. But when she now came to your house, she changed her mind and asked you to stop. You did not stop. All this side of the story is okay. Side of the story that was she used you for your body, but you now use that to go and eat fine dining, eat Michelin star restaurants. We use that to go to Trevi fountain to go and throw coin in the fountain. Like, let's be serious. Sometimes some things are just based off of your bad character traits, your greed, regardless of your side of the story. That's why I'm saying that I don't always like this. What side of the story is going to say that is the reason for him lying about the other woman?
Agreed.
What side of the story is he going to say? Because I was when she was talking, I said that listen, I'm okay. There's a lot of marriages these days that are transactional. This is what you can bring to the table. This is what I can bring to the table, right? Everybody knows this. I spoke about it on my Recap Central show the other day. We're there for like 7 hours when the other new guys came and know. There's real people that marry people because of what they bring to the table, and everybody is aware. I'm not against that. as long as people are aware. What I am against now, if it's bedmatics you bring and that's why I want to marry you, no problem. We're aware, right? But for you to now start lying, for you to now start using, I'm sorry. What side of the story does he want to tell that doesn't make him a scammer? That's my point.
Basically, I have a pushback for what Uncle Dayo said. For me, there are stories where I would say, okay, let me hear the other side of the story.
Thank you.
And there are stories that I don't need to hear the other side of the story because we already know the pattern. We already know how these guys moved. Okay? And I agree with Okudayo that the lady might not be telling us everything because she herself, she made a lot of mistake and I think she regretted it. She spent too much money. She invested too much resources and all of that. The story is really crazy when you get to hear the rest of it. But this guy just see that she's an older woman who wants him. And she came, like Abby even said earlier, she came with the visas, came with the money, came with access and everything. My own thing is, he lied from the beginning. He lied from the beginning. And when I look at people's love story, in as much as your relationship started with a faulty foundation, every other thing no make sense to me again. I'm sorry. You have a son or daughter, you told her you don't have contact with the daughter and the mom and everything. That's already a faulty foundation. And then the lady went along with it. And that is where I found out what a lot of Western women are doing at times. So if the Western women, if the Western woman is okay to hear a sweet story that sounds good to you, that a man is not seeing his baby, and all of a sudden you thought you won jackpot, like everything everybody have said here, many women know they tell themselves truth. You know you are not that beautiful. Just I agree you are not that beautiful. That doesn't mean that you are not an amazing person. It's your outward appearance. Once you look at the man you are chasing, and the man looks so too damn good for you, don't stop deceiving yourself that there is something special about you is coming from. What is special about you is what you brought to the table, your money. Your money. And he's a younger man for that matter again. I'm sorry, I'm not against anybody who find love in people who are younger than them, but I know you are playing pool or poker. You are just gambling. As a woman, you found a man you are 5, 7, 6 years older than, and you're the hell, he loves me, and you already have children. He loves me, and do this painting a picture that he doesn't have children or anything. And you're thinking, he loves me. Why are you fooling yourself, man? I'm sorry. I don't buy into that stupidity of he loves me. If he loves you, he will be spending his money on you. That's the first criteria you will notice. It doesn't matter, he might not be making a lot of money, but that little money he's making, and you are older than him, and you are not like strikingly beautiful or something, and he's telling you, he's dying for you, telling you all those sweet rubbish, let him spend his money on you. Then you can confirm that, oh, I think I might be up to something here. You are the one spending money, and you are claiming he loves me. Give me a lucky guy with a billions. Make I show you love. You don't see, have you watched those Indian movie where they play love before? I go even sing, Johnny Ma, Johnny Love, you. I will sing all the song for you. Please, sisters, open your eyes. Don't be deceived, and then you want to just buy the deception, and then later you turn around and say, these men are something. And I'm gonna say something. I'm sorry for all those men in Europe, but sisters, listen. Most Nigerian men in Europe, especially when you hear of all those Italy, all those France, all those Spain, all those places that nothing they there. Their primary goal is not that place. They don't wake up in Nigeria and say they want to go to those places. It's because American, Canada, UK is not accepting them. London, whatever, England is not accepting them. So when they find the option of UK, They went to UK hoping when they have their papers there, it become easier for them to come to US or Canada. That's 90% of them, that's their goal. So if somebody is talking to you from Europe and you are buying it, all the people that I'm aware of their story here in the United States, 95% of them that brought men from Europe, they regret it later. Those guys are parasites. They are parasites. And they are very good at telling you stupid ass stories. There is one part on this lady's story where she said all of a sudden she realized that at the beginning of their relationship, anytime this guy wanted to speak to her, he will always be on the stairways. Video call stairways. And I checked the video. She presented out the receipt. And then she said, she asked him, he said, oh, I don't want to disturb my roommate. And you buy that bullshit. I beg, maybe no papa now. Me, I not there for say, let us just not say it the way it is. That the way me I say and now they talk and so. If you are an older woman, and even if you are not an older woman, in as much as you are dealing with a guy that when you first compare the physical appearance, you know that this guy is way looking so far better than you. Auntie, be careful. Oh, he loves me. He's so sweet. All the men I've ever met in my life, no one treat me like this. Auntie, check yourself. Who is gaining in that relationship? Who's using their resources in that relationship? When a man loves you, especially African man, Nigerian man, when they love you, even though they don't get plenty money, they go still spoil you with that small money where they get. And our ego is always to the roof. Look at her. Go bring this one. See, you see the way the guy is dressed? Eh? Just listen to what she has to say here. Listen to her story here. Just listen.
First week, blocking became his pattern whenever we disagreed, and our next real argument happened not long after. See, North Carolina was always supposed to be temporary. He was now here on a CR1 visa, and his green card was for 2 years. We still had our paperwork processing for Canada, and he had a lot of options. The plan was for him to work, save some money, and then move closer to me, closer to the Canadian border. Since I was traveling to the US for work anyway, I knew that it would be easier for us if he was closer. But he said he loved living in North Carolina. He was staying with my friend and her husband in Cary, but he started talking about wanting to get a job and move to Charlotte. At the time, I didn't understand why distance was suddenly okay. I mean, I thought we were supposed to be building a life together. So he came to visit me. He met my family in person for the first time. My parents, my sister, my cousin, my kids, my friends, they were all skeptical. But because they loved me, they kept their side-eyeing to a minimum. But I didn't want to keep doing this visiting thing. I thought we were moving toward being in the same place. We argued about it, and like before, he blocked me again. Then later, he apologized. And after that apology, he posted a picture of us on one of his Facebook accounts. And at the time, I thought the apology meant progress, but it was a pattern that would only get worse. After that first week, blocking became his. When he came to visit me for our second wedding anniversary, I was still in the middle of integrating him into my life, slowly and carefully. We had plans to visit my friend for her birthday party, and she lived a few hours away, so it was a little road trip for us. He loved dancing and drinking his beer in my car while I was driving. Even little things mattered, like...
Just imagine that. He loved dancing and drinking his beer in my car while I'm driving. American women are so dumb when it comes to man. I'm so sorry. They are too dumb.
She was lying to herself because look at what you said. Look at what you said. She said that in the hallway, that he would always talk to her in the hallway. She knew right away. She felt something right away. Then somebody keeps
Thank you, Sister Rose. Thank you.
Keeps blocking. I'm telling you, they know. Like I was telling you about my friend when she went to have her sordid nonsense in Dominican Republic. Then whatever rubbish she and the guy did, she said right after she said, "Oh, Rose, he did something I didn't like. Let me tell you. He asked me for my sneakers. I didn't feel good about that. That bothered me." So when everyone was advising her against it, then her other stupid, idiotic friends who are pushing her in the wrong way started to insult us. I said, first of all, you go back and tell Sherelle that I said this, this, that, and the other. And then I said the second thing, the very fact that you are telling me this, even you yourself know that something isn't right. You know it. She knows. And this is the reason why, Abby, I get your point. There's a problem there. But the reason I have no patience is the flags were there. And if you're 50 years old and you've already been through drama and pain, why would you allow more foolishness in your life? She knows she's just delusional. It's here's the thing. This is where I can give a little bit of grace. Sometimes for some people the truth is so painful, they rather listen to the lie. And I think that that's what happened with her. But she will pay the price.
This guy has persistently showed that he's a baddie from day one. You that want to marry, or you that eventually married a baddie, of course, these are all baddies' behavior. Look at the guy. At his age, he's still behaving like a Gen Z. Come on. I don't know. In fact, this is big. This is bigger than the red flag. This is even bigger than the Red Sea. I don't know what else to even equate this one with now. Because how can you say you don't know? Come on now. This guy like this one is just trying to like gaslight us. Because obviously, all these characters, all these behaviors supposed to have showed you that this guy was never into you. This well.
Exactly. I want to jump on that real quick. Also, look at the way he's dressed. You're 50. Look at the way he's dressed. Look at the way he behaves. That, come on, let's not lie to ourselves. If I would give grace to somebody in their 20s, maybe even early 30s, this type. Look at this guy. Look like a clubber, like he smoke and drink. That's what you gonna bring into your life and say you're getting married to? It's one thing if you're saying you're having fun. I'm sorry, Abby. What did you say?
She wants to feel young again. She wants to feel the fire. The fire.
Listen, Abby, a person may want to. I'm not saying that people shouldn't have fun, but I'm just saying look with caution. Somebody, okay, look at what Ben read. She said, "Why did being long distance all of a sudden? How come that was okay?" And then he blocked her 2 times. Really? Didn't you have all your answers right there?
I don't know if I read, I kind of wish I had a chance to study psychology, and I kind of wish I did. You guys don't understand that even that blocking thing is still a way to kind of get dominance. It's like all a game. Now she's panicking, all of that stuff. Then he draws her back in. Listen, it's a long story.
No,
but
Abby,
do you
Abby,
know what
you're right. Abby, don't forget what you're gonna say. Abby, you're correct. But don't you think that at 50 something and a bad marriage that would, I mean, help me out here.
Yeah, possibly, but it's the same way I've spoken to some 50-year-olds and I've had conversations with them. I'm just like, I can't believe you're twice my age. So age as well is whatever it is, if we're being honest. And like I said on our previous show, when I think before I left, I must have said something along the lines of, for me, I find that there's a lot of older women that take more rubbish than Gen Z, because I think Ogube was trying to say Gen Z behavior. I find there's a lot of Gen Z that are actually doing better at relationship things because we have boundaries, because we have expectations and all of that. But that's just me and what I think. What I also wanted to say is, when you really, really want to look at red flags as well, sometimes people actually attract who they are. I talked about how this woman's self-esteem is on the floor, is in hell. I spoke about this because someone that is excited that the man that she's about to date doesn't talk to the mother of his kid, or doesn't have any connection with his child, do you not think that that is somebody that has a different kind of low self-esteem, where she probably thinks that, oh yeah, no baby daddy, or sorry, baby mommy drama? I feel like that's the reason why she was excited about that, or she accepted that, because she actually thinks that a man not being in connection with his ex and the child means that she doesn't have to deal with the extra stuff in quotes, and she can have him all to herself. Do you understand the kind of control and, you know, low self-esteem that comes with? Because remember, somebody mentioned that sometimes when you're older, when you have the money, when you have you're the one that has things going for yourself, you also feel like, okay, this is a good relationship for you because you can control the way things go. You think that because you have more, he wouldn't want to leave you, in a sense, because you have a lot in quote to offer, when actually that's not really how it works. So I have a feeling that this person is very controlling, and also the baby, the situation with his baby mom and the child. So, oh well. Uncle Ben, where are you?
Eating rice and chicken.
When is at work now?
Maybe he's doing his rounds. I think I agree with you. People attract their own kind. But I don't know, Abby. I just
Yeah, she's saying yes, she's in comms with her own ex. Making, I'm telling you, that's what it is. She just thought, oh, is that means it's just me and I can do whatever I want with you. You would always have time for me. Blah blah. People like this are lonely. People like this, like they just, is attention that will make you do this kind of thing. Is attention for man. And like Ben said in the beginning as well, it's the fact that you're also deprived sexually as well. These are the things that will make you do all of these things, and you don't know when to stop. Because why would you be excited or be happy with a man saying that you're a mother, you're happy that a man is not in communication with his child? It's obvious what it is.
Mhm.
Uncle Ben.
Yeah, Abby.
Okay.
Basically, tomorrow we will dive into the second part of this story. Like I said, all the suicide part is what we cover today. As soon as the guy got to United States, Katakata started. And the first thing he did was to post on his social media handle. Guess what this crazy guy posted?
Her
He took the
passport.
lady blue
Single.
passport and posted it and say he get reason. And then she questioned him about him. And guess what she did? What he did? He gaslighted her. So there's even one part of the story that when this lady became so confused, she reached out to his roommate back in Italy. And the roommate spoke to him. The roommate called him. I told him that I don't like the way you are treating this woman. This woman have done so much for you. Why are you behaving like this? You have to act right. Guess what this guy did? He blocked that roommate. Then he started sending messages to her so she can forward the message to the roommate. He was just so crazy. But anyway, the point is, let everybody learn a lesson from this. All that glitters are not good. And it's so easy to come to social media and start crying and telling story. And like I said at the beginning, when I hear a woman say, well, I'm on my healing journey, my brain will go da-da-dam. You don't fuck up. You don't fuck up. The reason you are on your healing journey is you ignore the red flags. The red flags, they will first be like blue. Sometimes they will be like small green. Sometimes it will look dark until finally it becomes red. You ignore it until you are so neck deep in that mess that now when you are out of it, you are just, I'm on my healing journey. That's why I'm telling this story. You don't have to be telling healing story. Please, sisters, be wise. Stop looking for what you know you don't deserve. I'm sorry. Yes, he had Abby. He
Uncle
had.
Ben, maybe the reward is not deserved.
Okay, what the word should be?
Stop looking for what you don't need. Like, she did not need this man. She needed a man that is
Abby,
mature, a man
Abby,
that
I
is
know
on
say,
par with her financially. She don't even need to go and get man abroad. She needed to just stay in her country, that Canada, America,
Abby,
and find
I
a
know
man.
say, I know say that word deserve. It sounds so harsh and negative as you hear that. But let me break it down for you. You don't deserve anyhow, men. In as much as you know some guy like this guy and this woman now, this guy over fine past this woman. With the way they behave, everything. That woman should know that she doesn't deserve this. Imagine me now.
Make I say, I won't begin go to jump up and down. I won't go begin the jump with Gen Z. No beside they pass my boundary be that.
No, not
So
really. I have money now to be initially
it doesn't matter. You even if she had the money, may you not use your money to buy trouble. Look at the pains. Look at the trip. What did I tell you at the beginning of the story? This woman went to Italy in October. By December, she's back again. Who does that? By December, you are back again. Up on waiting. Did the guy send the money for ticket to you? No. It was said when she come and say, well, I went in October and by December, he bought my ticket. He want me to come back again. And I went back. I was okay. It makes sense. You spend your money to go the first one. You already saw everything you need to see. You went to see him in Italy. He doesn't have his own apartment, comfortable apartment. He doesn't have a good job. Make it make sense, Abby. So she doesn't deserve him. Women should stop going after what they don't deserve. When you look at a guy, you think, he's handsome. Why can't I have him? Why can't I deserve him? At the same time, have you looked at the trouble that guy is going to bring? Do you pray for that? This guy got red flags written all over his life from the get-go. He's still crooked. He's still crooked. Why? Because of porn. So please, sisters, sometimes when you are looking for true love, you need to know that you shouldn't be doing too much. And I've been saying this over and over again. When as a woman, you are making really good money, you are comfortable, you can do so many things for yourself. It becomes so easy for you to do things for men. But look at the man you are doing things for. Is he putting in the same effort? Is he trying? This guy is just like a baby. Look at all their videos. Do you see anything around this guy that even give you any sign that, I think he might have something in the pipeline? There's nothing in the pipeline. There's nothing. These are just guys that are looking for opportunity up and down. And when a guy is so cool with chopping women money, they hardly get out of it. If you mistakenly marry somebody like this, I'm sorry for you, Nick. Look at him, look at his skin, look at everything. They do fine, boy. The lady they drive him up and down. See my man. Introduce her to your family, everything. I've told American ladies before, even including our African ladies in America. I've said this so many times before. The way we date, the way we marry in Africa is different. You don't just deal with that person alone. You deal with him, his family, his brother, his sister, his everything. Once you meet an African man that started telling you cock and bull story, that you don't get to know his sister, you don't see his brother, you don't even see friends, you are just dealing with him and maybe one other person, that is a red flag. Africans, we don't move alone, especially men. It's okay, you might find an African woman that don't carry friends up and down. It's all right. That's not like a big deal. But when it comes to men, we always get responsibility. We have brother, we have sister, we have friends all over the place. Once you meet an African man, Nigerian man, and he started telling his story that, I'm the only son of my parent. My father died in 1980. Then my mom jumped into the Shalanga in 1986. I've been all alone. No brother, no auntie. Look, you don't they isolate you with that. You know what I mean? You dig into shit. African men don't roll like that. Any African man where you see, if they give you list of friends, then you go run. We get all categories of friends. We have our close friends where we they run things with. We have friends where we say we they drink beer. We drink Ogogoro together. We have friends where we say now football now bring us together. You meet an African man, ask him about all of this, so let him introduce you to those people. If he's not introducing you to anybody, sister, he has already started working on you. It's simple. African man know they to do secret when it comes to love. And if you meet an African man today, within a week, 2 or 3, the African man don't they profess love. Oh, you are the best thing in my life. I love you. And let me tell you one thing again. When you meet an African man in dating scene that started telling you, I cannot lie to you. I have no reason to lie. What I'm telling you is the truth. And he started quoting. He started saying, I'm a Christian. We don't lie where I come from. I'm telling you, sister, run. Run, oh. You know, I told you guys the reason I'm covering this is because we want to do match me, and I've been talking to a lot of people. And as soon as I started talking to them, especially the men, they don't know what I'm looking out for. Once we start having conversation, and I start asking, "Oh, yo, what to be your social media handle self? By the way, which area you they live? Who are your guys? How far now? Which club be your club?" And you got to tell me, actually, I'm not a fan of football, Jare. I don't follow.
Or you choose Chelsea. Red flag.
Don't go there, Abby. Abby, don't go there. You are looking for trouble. Might just leave you. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
This is not about you, Abby. Why did you have to bring it Chelsea now? You want to provoke Uncle Ben, Abby? Continue.
Yeah. I just don't mind Abby is looking for trouble. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Abby, for co-hosting. Sister Rose, what are you going to advise ladies, Sister Rose, especially American and Canadian ladies about African men?
Everything you said. I can't add anything more. You said it. You said it all. Everything you said. And that's all I have to say till tomorrow. And another reason too I'm reluctant, Ben, is that most people don't want to listen. They really Abby said it. They think that you that you're jealous. And what I say is go right ahead. Go right ahead. And good luck to you because you will need it. But till tomorrow. But you gave great advice. You said it all. I really can't top that.
Thank you, Sister Rose. Thank you for spending time with us. I'll catch you later in the backstage. And if I catch you for corner for New York, don't worry, Sister Rose.
Man, you should run. You should run already.
All right. Thank you, sis.
All right. Have a good day. Bye, everyone.
You too. All right. Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
What can you
Yes,
tell
sir.
our needs? Shall you see what your brothers that they do women for abroad? Now that is special for us. So we have good guys in Nigeria that are loving, caring, that actually wanted to come and marry in abroad and work with their woman. But all these guys with tiny things, they don't spoil the whole thing for them. What would you have to say to them?
Uncle Beno.
Uncle
Beno for free. Yeah?
I don't hear you, Uncle Dio.
People are born lucky.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I said I can tell you for free, as an African man, some of our people they form a hand. Walai. When you see good women out there that are ready to do everything for you, and you are messing up, I wonder why me and you will not get luck for this kind of person. Anyway, what I can say is this, okay? Once you know you are not going to eat, don't even bring it to your nose. Don't even perceive it. Don't even smell it. Yoruba sọ pé ìkọ́ tó bá mọ̀ pé má fi run mú. To eat, don't perceive it. Because why? You know from the one that you don't have any feelings for this woman. You know from the one that you don't have any kind of affection towards her. And you know that all what she wanted from you is that affection, is that relationship, which you know you are not ready for. Do not say because of what you're going to get from her, you are going to play her, get what you want to get, and move on. There's no of karma. If you deliberately do something wrong to a fellow human, what goes around comes around. So always have this fear of God in you as a man and as a woman, because it cut across both ways. I once watched a video online of a guy who fell in love with a girl, and then the girl was like, "Oh, what matters to me now is for me to go to school." And this guy did everything, sponsored the girl to school, paid all her tuition. Even in the process, he lost his job. He was still going to hustle just to make sure that the girl graduated, only for the girl to graduate. Why serving? Youth service. This guy met another guy and brought the guy to meet the guy that, okay, I cannot marry you. I've gotten my own love. Every month that you spent on me, we are willing to pay it back. The guy nearly ran mad. So the thing is not a matter of, see, what you know you are not going to do, what you know you are not going to eat, don't even smell it at all. Because this kind of a thing, even though I'm not blaming anybody in this case, but whoever is at fault here will not go scot-free. If it's the guy that is at fault, he will not go scot-free. If it's the woman that is at fault, she too, she been served her breakfast as we speak now. But whatever it is, as a man or as a woman, let us be careful when it comes to emotions, when it comes to feelings, when it comes to dealing with fellow human beings, because everybody have their gods. And please don't let somebody's angel come knocking you on the head. Thank you.
Thank you, Kudayo. Somebody requested for the link. I don't know if the person is here already.
Yes,
Is Brakidola?
yeah.
Brakidola, now you?
Yeah.
No, you put an ass in the thing though.
Brakidola, have you been following this story? Abi, you know they follow the story. Because I know one wahala, I know one bad book. Brakidola.
No. I they follow the story.
Brakidola, do you live in Italy?
No.
What part of Europe you live, Brakidola? You don't like Italy?
No. I'm not going to go do there.
So, Brakidola, what do you see? What do you see in this case? This guy will just use this woman like this. Where they spoil our name further.
No, you see, desperation, sometimes they cause all these things. That guy, he wanted to come to the United States, but he wanted to use that woman. You understand me? He used that woman because he's an American citizen, he's a black American. And along the way, you're not gonna like the woman again. You know, that hype can't leave, And by the time come to the United States now, you can see other options, Yeah, did that woman spend some money on this guy? Yes. But you see, there's always a karma somewhere. You can never go free for anything. You show this woman love you, right? He spend a lot of money. He guarantee you. Uncle Bear, you live in America. For you to have a green card, somebody have to guarantee you with money, right? In case you commit any crime or anything, that person will be responsible for you, right? That woman take that risk, started signing some things. But behind the scene, who are you? You deceive somebody on social media. I love you. You're very, very beautiful and everything. Now you not dump the person after spending a lot of money on you. Now you now understand, oh, you are not my type. Because you're now arrived in a place you think, okay, I have more opportunity. She's not really my type. Just use her. But actually, that's what is going on mostly with, I cannot say Nigerians alone, no, with some of our brothers from Africa, And yeah, it has to do with poverty. If Nigeria was more economical powered, I don't think you would jump into some certain things you think will not be so nice. I saw a guy who brought a black American woman to Nigeria. Man, that guy would not even date a woman like that in Nigeria. But he was kissing the woman's hand. But what happened? Is that comes from your suitcase? Start kissing this woman's hand. But at the end of the day, you don't really love this woman. Kissing that hand, pretending, but such a woman will be in Nigeria, but you don't date her. You say, she's ugly. Just because of the asset, the power behind that woman. That's what you're running after. But at the end of the day, once somebody spends something for you, I'll show you that real love to a deep heart. They spend a lot of money for you. My brother, there's always a karma. You can never go free from it. It's almost like Yahoo boys, where they go take people money. At the end of the day, they're not going to live long. Boom, they'll get an accident. So now that's what I feel. I go talk more, but I want to listen to more for people.
We are already closing now, Uncle Kidola.
Okay.
We're already closing. Okay. But the story will continue tomorrow.
Yes. Okay, now.
The story
they're very nice. It's good to come with this topic. I bet you go. A lot of topic there on this case, which you could do.
See the guy. I told you, which kind of serious man will get time to go sit down like this, make they plait in hair? I'm not hating on men who plait their hair, but like I said at the beginning of this show, if you see men 30 years and below plaiting their hair, doing all of that, it's okay. It's the season, not their time. But when you
Uncle
are
Ben,
getting close to 40, 40, 50, 50, you are planting here, you are doing all this rubbish. That is the first sign of irresponsibility.
Uncle Ben, which let me tell you there. There's a case like this also in my family. My father joined that son. He met a Russian woman. I think that this Russian woman went to Dubai to hustle. Man, this guy came with a lot of money, trailer. When I mean trailer, I'm talking about real tanker that carry petrol. The tipper alone, I'm talking about 18, 16 tires, huge ones. But what happened? As he landed in Nigeria, that's when the family now said, no, you cannot marry that white woman. Guess what the guy is having now? Honorary kiosk. Everything collapsed. The guy cannot even go back to Russia to see his own son. No, he married. The woman from Nigeria called him and said, leave my husband alone, because the money is there. Leave my husband alone. It's my husband. Yeah, that woman, the Russian woman called the guy. This woman brought money for them to build house in Nigeria so that she can move in. Big money. 7 cars, different types. The guy was even selling cars himself. You go to Dubai, buy cars and sell. All these trailers were running a petrol in Port Harcourt. Everything collapsed. Everything collapsed. 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 So there's always a karma. From 2010 to 2015, this guy was already broke. Now you only have whether you can come and buy biscuit. How many cup of rice do you want to buy? That's what you have now with that woman he said he married. Suffering. Nothing. All the cars is gone. If you put her in anything, it's gone. You understand me? I told the guy, when I saw that guy 2012, inside my car, I said, but not disappoint this person. Not disappoint them. Be very careful. Tell your people say your money na Father Yam money. But it played the other side. So what I'm trying to say is, whether you're a man or a woman, you try to play fast game. By eating somebody else's money, you must go down with it. There's nothing, God will never save you.
All right. All right, Kidola, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Let's meet back up here tomorrow where we'll now get into the real shege that this lady was shown. I pity for her at the point. This guy really dealt with her. He just used her to enter North America, and then he started showing her his true color. In fact, when I saw this video I'm showing you right now, when I saw this video, I thought probably he was in jail because this orange color looks like jail clothes, jail uniform. But tomorrow we will go deep into more red flags and every other thing you should watch out for as a woman. Love will find you. Love will locate you. But are you asking the right question? Are you? And to all younger ones, my Gen Z that are watching the show, please listen. Your life is way, way better than when we are younger. Right now, many of you went to good schools. Your parents take good care of you. You don't really know how difficult life could be. And once you left school, you thought everybody is nice, every people are good. It's a different ball story. And especially when you have access to money, as a lady, you got to be careful. All right? My daughter and I know how far I don't do her business. One time I have to sat my daughter down and tell my daughter that, listen, me, your papa, I'm the one that has no silver spoon. But you and your siblings, you were born with silver spoon. You have never lacked anything. This is America. Many children in this America that go to school, some of them can hardly see $10 when they are coming to school. But you and your sibling, all of them, they get allowance. You they buy. What that means is that you have a target on your back. As soon as I see that she don't reach stage where we say, David, don't they do this is my boyfriend, my girlfriend, even though I haven't seen any, I started telling her, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Once any boy will be say, they carry, hey, blessing, can you spot me $10? Can you spot me $15? And they are telling you sweet things. Run away. Run away. I remember one day I was cracking joke with her. I said, look, when I was younger, I chop women money well. Girls, I chop their money well. And I know, say, this life, sometimes things, they go 360 degrees. I know when somebody can't chop your own money. So please, sisters, what you deserve will locate you in Jesus' name. But all that glitters are not good. I've told you, don't say because your friend marry a guy or your friend boyfriend is a 6 foot plus guy, I need to have my own 6 foot. Life is not about all that. Many of the tall guys you see around, they are very, very broke, like church rat. Some of them, the small change they have, all they do with it is to look good, so they can attract the next girl that they will leech on. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful, be prayerful, and always open your eyes. All the sisters that you know, all the uncles you know on this social media space, they always preach red flag all the time. And many of you too, will be young ladies, you always talk about red flag. That's a red flag. Now I spot the red flag. My question has always been, the guy that really want to run street with you, are you able to spot the red flag on that guy? That's the point. Are you able to notice that something is off about this? No. And I told you guys one small secret the other day. I said, when a man you are dating comes to you and started telling you a story unprovoked, the story you do not ask for, he just start telling you the story. Dude is trying to set you up. He's laying the foundation. There is something he doesn't want you to see that prepares him to start telling you that story. I'll give you an example now. If this guy at one time started telling this woman a story about Napoli, out of the blues, he just started talking, in Napoli, I have some friends there. They are doing fine. Just know, say, there is something he don't want you to see. I will leave it at that for today. Thank you, everybody. Abby, thank you very much. Uncle Dayo, as Uncle Dayo, give him his final take. Yeah. Uncle Dayo, don't give me a final take, Abby.
Yeah.
Uncle Phil, you are back again. Your final take, Uncle Phil. Hello, Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil, you are muted, though. Okay. Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil, you the mute or mute yourself. What's going on, sir? It be like say they no one make Uncle Phil talk. Anyway, I got to go now. Uncle Phil, can you hear me? I can't hear you. I know you are talking now. Let me check. Can you hear Uncle Phil, guys? Uncle Dayo, can you hear Uncle Phil?
I cannot hear you, sir.
Unfortunately, I can't hear you, Uncle Phil. But we have to go now. We will come back tomorrow and talk more about this. Okay? Okay, Uncle Phil say he can hear me, but unfortunately, I can't hear him. All right, Uncle Dayo, have a good night, sir. Say me word to my sister.
Good night. Good, sir. She will hear. Thank you, sir. Bye.
All right, sir. Thank you. Oh, wow. That was a long one. May God help us. Let us continue to pray for our sisters. All these guys, then, when they try to chop their money or use them, may God push them away from our sisters in Jesus' name. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't do what I won't do, okay? Make sure you are reading your Bible and you are not trying to take other women's money. Bye, everybody.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.